Hi, Elaine. How are you? Let me know if you can hear me. Always just want to make sure the microphone's working. Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. It seems like there might be a little bit of a delay between me talking and you guys hearing, but it's probably pretty normal, I think. Oops. I'm doing good. Are you still there? I had to edit something. I hope I didn't lose the chat when I did that, or the live stream. I don't think I did. Just let me know if you're... Just waiting a few minutes here. Okay, great. Well, since you're here, and I'm sure other people will jump on, if you have some questions you would like to ask, I would be happy to go ahead and start a reading. Also, just really quick, I am doing a free giveaway. I'll just drop it into the chat here. It basically... If you send me an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a drawing, and basically, if I choose you, you can choose a free reading, you can choose a free numerology report. It's like 50 or 60 pages, or you can get a free copy of my book in a digital format. So I'll just basically email you a PDF of my book. So it's up to you. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can send an email and you'll enter the drawing. And with that being said, I am happy to jump and get started. So feel free to fire away, and we'll see what the cards have to say. Sure. Have you checked your astrology chart by chance? We'll look into it for sure. There's an app, I don't know if you have it, but on let me see if I can Let me see if this will let me find it just really quick here. All right, so there's an app. I highly recommend it. And it will tell you what your... Oh, wrong thing. It'll tell you what your cycle is right now. And sometimes I've seen that this can actually show you why. It's just something good to keep up with, because it might actually have some answers to things that are going on in your life on more of a collective level here. All right, so basically, this is what it's called. Now, I have an iPhone. If you have an Android, I don't know how it works. It's called The Pattern. You can download it. It's free. I mean, there's certain things on it, that has certain features that if you want to access those features, they'll make you pay. But to just get your general information and things, it's free. I use it all the time. And so it may have, it may just tell you about the cycle that you're in and gives you some insight there. But yeah, let's take a look and see why you're feeling kind of down. So the very first thing, I'll show you real quick. So the first card that came out is Influence. And then we have the Divine Feminine here. And when those two cards came out, because they fell out first, I definitely got something about like the word hormones kicked in for me. So, hey V, how are you? Hey guys, how are you guys doing? So there could be something there. I'm not sure, if you have another thing too that's coming to mind. I don't know if you take any type of antidepressants or medications that would be considered SRIs. So you could check that to see if that's affecting you right now. We have the Genesis card in the Mass. So the Genesis energy here is definitely about something new, a new beginning. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Divine Feminine energy is also kind of like, it's like a High Priestess energy, but it's also, because it's the feminine energy, I mean, it can relate to pregnancy. So, but even if you're not pregnant, or even, I don't know, obviously I don't know enough about you in that regard. But, if it's not related to hormones, it could be related to something to do with your lady stuff. I'll just try to say it like that. Now, this other energies, I'm gonna have to take a look and see here what's going on with that. So, let's find out why the Genesis energy in the mask is here. There's something here you could, I'm getting two things for you really quick. So we have the Page of Wands, the Two of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. So, and we got a Queen of Swords at the bottom of the decks. Elaine, what's your, do you know what your sign is? Your sun sign is by chance? Really, but while I wait for you on that, when the Page of Wands came out, and again, this is clarifying this Genesis energy, which is just like having, starting things new, anything having to do with new starts, new beginnings, new chapters in life. The Page of Wands, I was getting something about you needing to get out and have more fun. Like there's something about you needing to get out more and just have more fun, no matter what it is, and not overthink it, and just kind of like put yourself out there. And that could just be, again, just to have fun, to meet people, to get around different energies and things. And I feel like there's like a little bit of a creative block that's coming through now with the divine feminine energy. I feel like there's something about you've been suppressing your creativity. And so what's going to happen is when you get out and you start getting around people with that Page of Wands energy, what's going to happen is you're going to start to get re-inspired. And I don't know if it's because you start to meet people and maybe you kind of meet your tribe, so to speak, but something's going to happen where I feel like you're going to get out, in either in nature or just around people in general. And it's going to start to inspire you. Like it's going to kickstart something. It's like there's like almost like it's almost kind of like, how do I describe this? I want to say it's almost like when a snake sheds its skin. But instead of skin, imagine the skin, because, when a snake sheds, that skin is very thin, right? Or if you've ever been sunburned really bad and your skin peels, it's really thin. It's not very thick. But imagine instead of it being something like skin, imagine it being like almost like clay or a thin layer of ice or a thin layer of like rock. It's something that's hard, right? But it's very, very thin. It's not, it's not very thick. So what I'm feeling is like there's almost like a shell, almost like an egg. Like eggs are very fragile, right? It doesn't take much to crack an egg. You almost have like this eggshell around your creativity or something is what I'm getting here. Almost like this card here. If you look, this is the creative energy, and she's holding it kind of I guess technically where her third chakra is, her solar chakra, but it's still close to her belly and her womb and all of that. Well, imagine if that little ball there was an egg, right? But instead of a shell around this creative energy, we don't want a shell. Like we want it to radiate. We want that energy to be able to come out, right? Because we're not, it's not an egg. There's nothing there that needs to be protected. It's intended to radiate, expand. So there's something here about that seems very important, which is why I'm hanging out on this, and kind of sounding like a broken record here. But there's a strong message here about something about your creativity needing to come out of you, this creative energy, and getting out and getting around people is going to re-inspire something and spark something in you that's going to cause that. Now, the next thing that we have is this is either you going out and having fun or getting a message, because pages are messengers. We have a Two of Wands, which is about a decision. You may have a decision, you may have a choice, or you may make plans. And you said you are a Taurus. So here you are, Queen of Pentacles. And now we have a King of Swords. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, or somebody, if they're not a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, then it's somebody who's a very heady or intellectual kind of person. They're more in their head, more in their thoughts, than, someone in their heart. But the bottom of the deck, we have a Queen of Swords, another Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy, or somebody who is the feminine energy as opposed to the King of Swords. So I don't know if this is like somebody who you're in contact with, or somebody you know of, or somebody who reaches out to you, because that Page of Wands could be somebody reaching out to you, maybe not somebody you reach out to, and maybe they have somebody else. So they're reaching out to you, but that Two of Wands indicates there could be another feminine energy there. And underneath the Queen of Swords, we have the High Priestess, which is essentially keeping secrets. So something you don't necessarily know about, which could bring us to the mask energy here. Now, there's two energies attached to this. Obviously, the first energy is somebody could be wearing a mask. It could be this King of Swords because maybe he's got somebody else, and then he's trying to talk to you. So, you know, it's kind of like being two-faced with that Two of Wands. That's a possibility. But the other energy attached to this mask energy is you feeling like you can't be yourself around people. You being afraid to express yourself, to be authentic, and to basically put yourself out there and just feel like you can be you, you know, and not have to water yourself down or pretend to be somebody you're not or fake it or any of that. And so, let's see. Let's get some advice for you real quick. What advice do you have for Elaine, please? Hey, Christina. Yes, the list is open. I haven't technically made one yet. I got to scroll back up through. I saw you guys come in. I'll scroll back through and I'll get one. Just a second here. Okay. All right. What advice do we have for Elaine, please? Let me know. I gotta go back up the chat real quick. So we have the Ace of Wands here. So this is tied to, and again, we're just asking for some advice here. So this again has to do with everything I was saying about creativity, passion, you know, it's passionate new beginnings, creative new beginnings, things that you feel inspired, motivated toward, things that, you know, kind of put us in gear, so to speak, fire us up creatively. Now, interestingly enough, somehow these two cards came out in reverse. We have Justice in reverse, and we have the Knight of Swords here. The Three of Wands and the Star at the bottom of the deck. So that King of Swords could be an Aquarius. So I don't know if you're dealing with an Aquarius or you know somebody who is who's an Aquarius in your life there. All right, so the Justice is clarified by the Sun. So this definitely is like maybe something that was done. It's like an injustice. Something that was unfair is now coming to light. And then we have the Page of Cups. This could be an apology. Somebody wanted to come in to apologize to you. Or maybe you're seeing, if it's not that, you could be seeing through, you could be seeing through somebody's, it's almost kind of like when you have somebody who texts you, you know, and they're trying to flirt, but you know it's fake. It's that kind of thing. It's like, it's not very sincere. Then we have the Strength card. This is Leo energy. So we have double Leo energy, the Sun and the Strength. Yeah, Six of Swords. I feel like this is somebody that did you wrong. Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck, the Two of Cups, the Eight of Wands, the Nine of Swords, the Six of Cups. This is like somebody from your past who wants to come back. They're super stressed out, probably because they're afraid of what's going to happen. Yeah, if I keep going if I keep going at the bottom of the deck, we end up with the Four of Cups. Somebody who's afraid of being rejected by you. Now the roles could be reversed too. This could be you. If this is you wanting to reach out to somebody, you could be afraid of getting rejected. If you got the courage here, the strength card to reach out to them. I don't feel like it's you. It could be wrong though. This could be somebody who just realized, yeah, they screwed up, they did you wrong, and they want to, they want to apologize to you, but right now they're lacking the courage to do so because they're afraid that they're going to get rejected. Now we have the Knight of Swords in reverse, which is, somebody who was either very careless with their words, they were very impulsive, very impatient. This could also be somebody who made a really, really bad or reckless decision, or somebody who's coming back. And this is clarified by the Three of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and the Devil, Capricorn. So, yeah, this could be somebody who, again, who did you wrong here, because the Three of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, somebody who was talking to other people, somebody from your past, and then the Devil energy there. And then we have a Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck, a Knight of Cups, a Four of Pentacles, and a Ten of Swords. So, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. There was romance here. Somebody was holding on to this person or holding on to that relationship, perhaps. And then, or maybe they were keeping their cards close to their chest with that mask energy we had out a second ago. And then we have the Ten of Swords. Somebody, getting backstabbed or betrayed. Something, there's a painful ending there. Or it could be that they were holding into that relationship and then that relationship or that whatever that was ended. So the advice really is, if any of that resonates, I'm going to kind of go back here and see. Let's see. I'm offer. I have a Jupiter in Aquarius. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if it's a job, it's related to a job, then essentially just take everything that I said and just kind of put it into the perspective of work. So, but what I really think though is, just be aware. Intuitively, I would say be aware of anything that seems unfair to you. Be aware of anything that seems too good to be true. And if your intuition, if anything feels off to you right now, let me just put it to you this way. If anything doesn't sit right in your heart and your spirit and anything feels off, trust your vibes, trust your gut, trust your intuition, trust your hunches. Okay? So, if it feels off, it probably is. And I think that could be, going back to your original question, why you're feeling a little bit down. So if this situation is something you've been thinking about and you feel kind of like a negative or a depressed type of energy, that could be your intuition basically telling you that it's a no about whatever that situation is. Okay? Because our body is the number one indicator. There's a great book about this, by the way, by Sonia Choquette. It's kind of a new book, and it's called Trust Your Vibes, and she talks all about this in her book on how we can, our body basically is the number one place that we feel intuitive answers. And if we just trusted our vibes, hence the name of the book, then we would know. It's like if something feels off, it probably is off. If something feels good, it's probably a green light. So I don't know if that makes sense to you, but don't forget the first part of the message either, because if you're feeling down, again, that could be the suppressed creative divine energy in you, divine feminine energy in you that wants to come out of you, because that's basically purpose depression for a female. Is when you're not creating, you're not giving birth to things, you're not utilizing that beautiful creative feminine energy, that Empress energy, then it stagnates. And so it's like it feels like you're dying inside, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Hey, Danny. All right. Now we got a party now. So, anyways, Elena, hope that makes sense for you, my friend. It's not. I feel like you have a few different things going on right now, and don't forget, go download if I can talk. Go download the app that I mentioned before too, and check on the app once you download it and you put your information in. There will be a spot where it says your timing, and you click that, and it'll show you astrologically what's going on in your life right now. Because I really feel there could be a message there for you as well. That's like an intuitive thing. Okay, so I got to scroll all the way back up and figure out who we got here. So I think V came in. We have Joa or Joao. I hope I said your name correct, my friend. I'm just a white man in the South. I can't pronounce names to save my life. Christina. Thank you guys for being patient. I'm just trying to get the names here. Everybody's name from the list. All right, so I think, and then Danielle. Hey, Pooja. Then we have, and yeah. Okay, so. Well, thank you. I'm glad that I'm glad that I was able to see you. Glad that a lot of you guys are here with me tonight. It's been a hot minute. I need to get on and do this more often here. Okay, so let's get the list here. Now that I got it, I think I got it figured out. Okay, and also, just really quick, just want to let you guys know you can enter to for a free giveaway that I'm doing. So there's 3 different prizes you can choose from. It's absolutely free. The only thing you have to do is you have to be a subscriber to the channel, and then you have to send me an email. Now, when you send me an email, you're not signing up for a list. I'm not sending you anything. There's no spam or anything. But you're sending me an email to let me know what it is you want so that if I draw your name, I know what to send you and I know where to send it, okay? So you get a free reading, free 15-minute reading, or you can choose a free numerology report, which is like 50 or 60 pages long, or you can get a free copy, a free digital copy of my book. It'll be sent to you in email via PDF format. So it's up to you. You'll get to choose if I draw your name when I do the drawing, which will be probably this weekend. Then I'll be able to email you guys, let you know, and then the winners. I may even do like 3. I may draw 3 people, and you guys get to choose. So, and there's details there. In the chat, I will drop it again. Details there in the chat. So just make sure you're a subscriber. Send me an email. Let me know what you want. There's nothing else you have to do. I'm doing the drawing here, and then I'm going to respond to or contact the people that email me and let you know if you win or not, okay? So And Lisa. Lisa is here. All right, Lisa, I got you. So let me update the free list. And then, V, if you would like, you can go ahead and post your question. And I will update the free list right quick. All right. I just want to see what my spirit guide has for me. I'm very focused on my health right now. Okay. Let's see. What do I use? I go here. Okay, well, that flew way off into oblivion. Let me grab that card. All right, the first card we have for you is Thinker. So I'm getting a picking up an energy that you may be stressing about something, or you may be overthinking something here, or you may be trying to figure something out, which I guess, I mean, would fall maybe into the category of semi-overthinking. Okay, the next energy we have is Deep Knowing. So there could be something that intuitively, I don't know if you're ignoring V or if you have a hunch about something. We have Time to Go. Let's see what this is about. Okay, there's something about a contract. All right, so we're gonna have to go. We have to go through this piece by piece. Okay, the first thing is there's something definitely right now that's influencing your thinking. All right, so when the influence card comes out in my deck, this has everything to do with. This has everything to do with anything that influences us. Anything that is impacting or influencing us. And actually, I like to ask people what the most powerful force in the universe is, and no, it's not God, because that was my answer. It's not love, it's not fear, it's influence. Love, fear, those are forms of influence, right? So influence, there's something very powerful here that's influencing you. It's tied to your thinking. And then we had contract. So contract, this deck that I'm using, by the way, is one that I created about a month ago or maybe 2 months ago. And so the contract card for me in this deck is usually about physical contracts, but it can be metaphorical. Okay, so I don't know if there's something going on in your life right now that's tied to a contract. I would have no idea what that is, but you would know. Anything, a kind of mortgage, a car payment, you have a loan, you have a contract with work if you do contracting or anything like that, right? But then we have success. So there's something good here. So I don't know if you've been really stressed out or overthinking or thinking about something in regards to a contract, if it's going to work out, if you're going to get, you're going to get something from it that you've been desiring. Why is the contract here though? Because you asked about health, and that was the question that I posed. And I suppose if you're stressing out over something, that could cause a health problem, but I'm getting a little newsy here. All right, so we got the Nine of Cups, the Chariot. So this could be, the Chariot can literally be about a car, but it can also be about getting success, ambition, moving forward, overcoming obstacles, or taking control of something or taking over something. The Nine of Cups is getting something you desire, so that's a very good energy. But it did kind of come out a little bit sideways. Okay, you quit your job. That makes sense. Got a King of Swords. We have a Six of Wands. Okay, so maybe this was a boss. Okay, let's take a look at the success energy real quick. Okay, so we have Eight of Wands. This is good. So this is like, the Eight of Wands is a positive energy. This could also be you receiving news. This could be you sending messages or receiving news here. I don't know if there's something about a house, or the Four of Wands could just be the. Let me get another energy here. I'm definitely picking up on your confusion, and I'm trying not to let it confuse me. There's a lot of confused energy here. It's almost like I'm going to say you're not. I don't know if there was something at your work, like that. The reason why you quit was because how do I say this? There's a very confused energy. It's like it's all over the place. I can't put my finger on it. So we have the Lovers, decision. We have the Seven of Pentacles. We have the Three of Swords. So I feel like this is something you're definitely invested in. I don't know. See, there's some kind of drama or something. This is really strange. You had something. I think there was something that happened at your job too. And again, I don't know why you quit, but there was something about with your job. I feel like there was. I just literally reshuffled, and the Eight of Wands came out again. I don't know if you traveled, or if there was just a lot of back and forth. Something was moving really quick. Option Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups. Like you had to stand your ground about something, maybe. I don't know. Or if there was some type of drama. Needless to say, you have options available to you. And one of them is very successful. So in terms of this is like you're looking for a job, I'm just going to show you this really quick. It may not be related to the question you're asking, but I feel inspired to show you. So you have Page of Wands. So this is good news. Now we're talking about the success energy. So this is to me is like, you know, if you're looking for another job. Empress, really good energy. So this is like wealth, abundance, prosperity. Nine of Cups, getting something you really, really like. Wheel of Fortune, which is like mega abundance, luck. Then we have the Hermit, Virgo energy, but this is also a card of wisdom, knowledge. In some cases, it could be patience a little bit. I know it's not typically known for that. Or it could even be like a teaching type of job, even if it's not literal teaching, but where you have a bunch of knowledge. And the Ace of Pentacles, which is a new opportunity. So let's take a look really quick at the other ones here. There's still a strong energy of overthinking now. All right, so why is deep knowing here? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Now I'm starting to pick up on the, okay, this is making sense now. So the first card out under deep knowing is validation. So again, I don't know what it was. There was something about your job. I don't know what it is. And I feel like there's like, I don't know if you feel like you weren't treated fairly, if there was like, there's like a sense of vindication here. And because the validation energy and deep knowing is like there's something that's going to either come out or something you'll find out later, or maybe even just leaving the job. It's like it's validating for you. Like there's something that's validating for you. Yeah, I can't make this up. I just said it. Even if you left, you got the release card next. Oh, you received an award. That's amazing. Let's get one more. We did have that six of wands a second ago. Yeah, conquer. This is that chariot energy. So this is basically you kicking ass and taking names. It's you overcoming challenges. You solved a problem. You conquered something. Why is time to go here? Okay. Yeah, we have investments, jackpot, and miser. Okay. And then the future. Okay, so this makes total sense. So we have investments. So this is anything that's valuable to you. Anything that holds value to you. It could be something as small as a piece of jewelry, something as major as a house. But their investments are typically in this deck are tangible items that hold a lot of value. And then, of course, in some cases, in a metaphorical sense, it could be like a relationship because you invest in a relationship. But obviously, we're not talking about that. Jackpot is next. So this is like major, major money here. Okay? This is you hitting the jackpot here. And then we have miser. Okay? And this is you basically just needing to conserve, like whatever you have, like whatever you get, don't go crazy with it. Like if you I don't know, if you got a bunch of money out of nowhere, like you got $100,000 that came out of nowhere, Spirit saying, kind of hold on to it and don't go squander it or do anything crazy. And then look, we have the future at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So this could be something that's going to come towards you, or this is something that you're going to need for the future. It could go either way. It's in the future, meaning the near future. So it's going to happen up the road, or this is something that you need to, you're going to need for the future. It's going to be one or the other. I don't know if any of that's making sense here. But in terms of, let me give me 3 more cards. What's the deal there with the health? How does that tie into any of this? I just kept getting, you need to slow down. There's something about, I can't make this up. It's like Spirit kept saying, she needs to slow down. She needs to slow down. She needs to slow down. First card that came out is the Knight of Swords. Is somebody who's not slowing down. The Knight of Swords has the foot on the gas all the time, pedal to the metal. Slow down is not in the vocabulary of the Knight of Swords. Okay. What else? I'm also getting Spirit saying stop taking your life so seriously. Like you're taking things really serious. And I think a lot of it's because don't take this the wrong way, because I get it. I think you have a very ambitious energy attached to you, whether you realize it or not. I don't know if your dad, like, really, there's something coming through either about your dad or your parents or somebody in your family who was kind of like, they instilled this value in you, whether you realize it or not. There was somebody in your family kind of, shaped and molded this ambitiousness in you. And you really have this drive, this strong, ambitious, go-getter, don't back down, kick ass, take names. You go for what you want, and you put the work in, and you win, And it's not bad, because, those types of people typically do really well in life. But the downside and the message from Spirit is it's okay to not always be in that mode. You can kind of calm down, and life doesn't always have to be so serious. I can't make this up, man. Page of Wands. Going out, having fun. Going out, having fun. Going out, having fun. Being like this little kid, Life is meant to be an adventure. Life is meant to be an adventure. Go out, have fun. Enjoy yourself, learn to turn off the work mode. Learn to kind of relax in a way. Even if you have very, like, even if this energy is just part of who you are, you're constantly go. Like my dad's that way. My dad cannot sit down. Like he's constantly got to be doing something, doing. There's nothing wrong with that. But even the times when he's enjoying himself and not busy, he can learn to always be doing something, but just in a having fun, kind of way, if that makes sense, right? So it's just, again, it's the mindset and the mentality that's what's important. It's the mentality you're in, the mindset, the energy that you're in when you're doing this. Let me get one more here for you. Yeah, because what's going to happen is you're going to run yourself into the ground. You're going to burn out. If you stay in this energy, this workhorse energy, you're gonna burn yourself out. We have the Queen of Pentacles. I don't know what your sun sign is. This is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. Could be you, could be someone you know. But what I really feel that this is tied to is I feel like this is just you becoming wealthy. And that could mean, I don't know, it could be a huge raise, or it could just be a lot of money coming your way, or you being really successful here. Because we do have that jackpot and that investment energy. This could also be going into a new job, a new field of work. Management, CEO, CFO, financial, anything to do with the financial. Could also be real estate, marketing, any of that. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Magician. Yeah, you got everything you need. You got all the tools, everything within you, and you can manifest whatever you want. So once you set your intention on what you want, where you want to go, what you want to accomplish, you can get out there and you can manifest it probably pretty quickly too. So, is there anything else here? This is really interesting too. I think this is like the first time that this has ever come through for me on a reading. But if there's anyone nearby or someone maybe virtually that can do it. I don't know how this works, but Spirit's saying, get a past life regression done. Find somebody who's like a legit past life regressionist, and look into maybe getting a past life regression done, because there's something there you're going to learn that's going to be very transformational for you. But Oh, and then the last thing Spirit is saying, and this is kind of funny, but Spirit is saying drink more water. So I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know one either, to be honest with you. I've never done one. I want to do one myself one day, or maybe learn how to do them, because I've actually had a few people tell me, hey, you know, Spirit's saying you need to learn how to do a past life regression. So it's on my list of things I need to do. But anyway, yeah, Spirit's saying drink more water. I'm like, all right. Alkalizing your body is very important. So anyways, I hope I hope something in there is beneficial for you, meaningful for you. Well, thank you for joining me. Alrighty, so let's see. Just also want to say thanks to everybody else that's here. If you guys haven't already, please like, share, comment, and subscribe. And I will continue to post about the free giveaway in the chat, just so everybody knows. And I feel really, really terrible, like I'm butchering your name, but Joa or Joao, you're up next, my friend. If you're still here, feel free to drop your question. Also, everybody, the videos, if you're looking for love, interested in love, all the zodiac signs should be posted now on my channel, so you can go check those out. Also, coming up, Sunday? Saturday. So whatever the 11th is, I also will have a twin flame reading there. So if you guys are interested in that, that video will be posted as well. So let me get the, okay, there we go. Any messages towards my professional path, basically a career reading. Okay, yeah, no problem, my friend. Let's take a look and see. I guess it's probably good for me to do this. Give me just 2 seconds here. All right. Okay. We're gonna go with this guy. These guys. All right, career. So I don't know if you can clarify any more for me here. Like, I don't know if you're looking for a job or you're just asking about the job that you're currently in, just to give me a little bit more context so I know I'm not as vague as I have to be. You know, the more details, the more. Danielle's helping me pronounce your name correctly. I apologize, man. I feel like I said, I'm just like a white redneck in the South. You know what I'm saying? we have those American names. You know what I mean? Jimmy, Chad, John, Tim. Okay. I'm going to show you the cards here in just a minute here. I'm going to check a few other things really quick. Okay, we'll start here because I'm getting flooded with a bunch of information. I've got two other decks here if I need them. Yeah, let's start here. Okay, so the first thing we have is excitement. So this is good. So this is like definitely a positive energy here. I feel like you have now. This is the kicker. All right. So there's a little bit of a caveat. All right. A little bit of a caveat here. The caveat is we're going to start with this first because the rest of the reading is going to be framed around this caveat. And the caveat is there's a lot of excitement and opportunity available for you in the near future with a big but, right? Like that, whatever that song is. I like big butts, whatever. I forget who was that. I can't remember. I know who it is, but I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyways, distractions. There's an opportunity coming up for you for some really exciting times. But the caveat is you're going to have to take some risks. You're going to have to trust yourself, and you're going to have to face a bit of uncertainty. And what I mean by that is you're going to have to face a little bit of uncomfortability. And the more uncertainty you can comfortably tolerate in moving forward in this regard, the more success you're going to see. Okay, so that's the key. That's the caveat here. We're kind of starting with the main advice, if you will, the meat and potatoes. At the bottom of the deck over here that you just saw me pull here is this paradigms energy, which is all about your beliefs, your thoughts, your beliefs, your value system here. All right. So let's, with that container in mind here, let's start here. We have excitement. So I feel like you have some exciting ideas, but also that's one part of the energy. The other part of the energy is I feel like there's an opportunity for some exciting times here. I don't know what your astrological sign is or your chart is. I mentioned this to Elaine. She was the first person I was talking to. There's an app that I use. You can get any app, whatever. But there's one that I use that I like. It's called The Pattern. And I will show it to you. I use an iPhone. You can download it for free. Most of the features are free. At least the ones that matter, in my opinion, are free. And the ones, there are paid, you can unlock more features if you pay for them. But for the most part, it's free. So, but I'm going to show you real quick, just so you know what you're looking for. You can download this app called The Pattern. I use an iPhone. I don't know if you use an Android or whatever. I don't know. That's a little symbol. Just type in The Pattern in the App Store. It'll come up, or wherever you go to download it. And it'll tell you astrologically what's going on in this period of your life. So there could be something there with this excitement, exciting times energy that you may need to pay attention to, because it may have some information or some extra advice, if you will, that could be beneficial for you. All right. All right. So the next thing is we have the miser. Now there's a few energies here. The first one is obviously about saving your money, saving your resources. Don't overspend right now. Hold on to your money. Hold on to your resources. But this is also, this could be one of the ideas or something that you may look into you could be good at. So like working for some type of, I don't know, you could be an analyst. You could help people with their finances, financial advisor, anything to do with finances, helping people, save, wealth management, or it could even be like investments of any form, stock market, all the way to whatever, anything in that regard. It could also even be anything having to do with security, like home security, security systems, security, cars, houses, plane, anything to do with security, internet security, IT, any of that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's all a possibility here as well. This one I'm going to have to clarify. We have the destruction energy here, which in tarot is essentially similar to the Tower. So why is the destruction card here? Strength and death. So we have the King of Cups. So I don't know if you're a Scorpio, or you know somebody who's a Scorpio. So we have Leo and Scorpio energy here. So why is the Death card here? Got it. Okay, that's tied to that. Okay, got it. I wasn't sure if the Death card energy okay, so you're dating Leo. Interesting. All right, so somehow that energy is showing up in your reading because it's affecting your career. So the destruction, since this came out, and we have the Eight of Swords in reverse, we have the High Priestess in reverse, and we have the Seven of Cups. Okay, so all right, hold on. I'm really getting like two scenarios here, but I'm trying to figure out how it's tying into your main reading here. So we're kind of going off here on a side quest. We're taking a side quest off the main quest. Why is the Eight of Swords in reverse here? Truth. Clarity. All right, so the Seven of Cups is pretty straightforward. I feel like you're confused and you don't know what to do right now. And if you're not confused right now, it's possible you could be in the near future, but this also, there could be, you may be, and the reason you're confused is you actually may have some options here in love and romance. Okay, so like I'm just gonna shoot you the way I'm getting it, and I'm just gonna be real with you. Yeah, so I'm gonna be real with you here. Go and shoot you straight, man to man. I'm not sure that the relationship that you're in with the Leo is a good fit for you. I feel like it could be holding you back. I'm going to show you why. All right, so we're good on this. This was the original energy here. Now, remember, we're clarifying destruction, which basically means the ending of something or something blowing up or something that needs to be blown up and torn down, just like a tower. But then we have the Eight of Swords in reverse. This is somebody who's getting out. They're getting, like, the Eight of Swords is like when you feel stuck, you feel trapped, you feel like there's no good options. If you go left, you're screwed. You go right, you're screwed. You're stuck between a rock and a hard spot, or you're overthinking, or you're creating narratives and stories that aren't real because of fear, uncertainty, doubt, insecurities, or you believe something just in your brain that's not true, right? But in reverse, it's the opposite of all that. This is you getting free. This is you getting clear. This is you understanding something. The next card that we had out was the High Priestess in reverse, which means when the High Priestess is upright, this means secrets or things that are hidden, knowledge that's hidden, information that's hidden, things that you don't know about. Can also mean trusting your intuition. Well, in reverse here means that, well, now you do. There's things that are coming to light here. You're having a realization about something. That information is no longer hidden. It was clarified by the Ten of Swords. So this is either like something, something that needs to end. It needs to be put to it needs to be put to an end, or it basically means, hey, maybe you found out that you're being betrayed or backstabbed, or I don't know. But I personally feel, my intuition told me that this is more of like you knowing deep down, you may know that this relationship you're in is not right for you, but you've been delaying putting it off. And I would understand that. I could be wrong about that, but there's like a delay of not wanting to end it because you don't want to hurt their feelings or whatever, right? But that's kind of the vibe that I get here. Now, when so then we had the Seven of Cups, which I said was confusion, or maybe you have options here, like trying to figure out what to do. Well, the Nine of Wands in reverse came out as clarifying that, which is basically saying like, hey, you're ready to put your walls down, or you feel beat down. Like you're essentially, because upright, again, the upright card is like somebody who's been through a lot of crap. You've been beat up. You've been drugged behind a car. You're down, but you're not completely out. Like you still got a little bit of kick left. Like in Rocky, the first Rocky movie, he gets the crap beat out of him, and he's all like done. He's like sitting in the ring, and then like his little coach guy, I forget what his name was. He's like, he like gets in Rocky's ear and he's like, come on, man, whatever he says. And then Rocky goes out and he gets a second win, and he goes in like Super Saiyan mode and starts beating the crap out of Apollo or whatever. That's what that is upright. But in the reverse, it's like, I'm tired. I'm burnt out. I've hit, this is like, I don't have any more fuel in the tank to keep dealing with this. And then we go to the Ten of Wands. Yeah. Overwhelmed, burdened, you're taking on too much. You get the weight of the world on your shoulder. There's a lot of pressure on you and all this stuff here, okay? And then we have the Page of Pentacles here, which, it could be somebody younger, or this could also just be like, making a small investment or learning a lesson here. And then the Seven of Cups was also clarified, which I thought was interesting. We had the Ace of Swords. This is truth, clarity, victory. We had the Six of Swords. This is either letting go of something, letting go of the past. This is getting out of a tumultuous situation, or this is smoothing something over. Got the Seven of Pentacles. This could be waiting, or this could be inspecting something. Like you go to the grocery store, when you pick an apple, you look at it, you inspect it to make sure it's not gross, or it's not the one you want. You're looking for a ripe apple. You're looking for a good one. You're inspecting something, or this could be about making investments in something. And then we have a Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Now, this could be somebody else, another feminine energy. It's matching yours because you're a Scorpio, you said. And so now you have the divine match. We got the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups now. Or if this is not a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces female, this is a woman who's just very feminine. She's very sensitive. She's more emotional. She's got a lot of feelings. Okay. So somehow all of that okay, this relationship situation here and who you're choosing, somehow all that's tying into your job, your question about job and career here. All right. And because at the bottom of this deck, we have this hostilities card. All right. And so this can be literal, metaphorical. Like it could turn into a hostile relationship, and that would bite you in the butt later on, because instead of you being able to focus on the things you need to focus on in terms of your career and your job, you have a hostile relationship. It's really hard to stay focused in your career when your home life or you're fighting with your woman, right? So that could be it. Or this could just be you dealing with your own hostility in terms of your thinking and your thoughts. And this doesn't have to be about relationships necessarily. The hostility energy, this could be related to just your own clashing thoughts around your career and your essentially your main question here. So it could go either way. Now, the next energy that we have out here, that moving down to this lower row here, we have the door to personal healing and happiness, but this is in reverse. So when this is upright, this is like basically like, yeah, you're walking through, you're basically walking into the promised land, so to speak. But in reverse, it's essentially you're not there yet. There's some work that needs to be done. There's some obstacles that need to be overcome here. And we know that because the next card out is action. So this card is essentially the same as the Chariot and Tarot. It's like, this is a time for action. Nothing in your life is going to happen the way that you want unless you go for it. And the white horse and the black horse represent the balance between the outside world and the inside world, the conscious mind and the subconscious mind, the unseen realm and the visible realm. Okay. And so it also has to do with, inspiration and action. So in other words, what we imagination alone isn't going to get us anywhere. We have to imagine something before we know what action we're going to take, but then we have to take action towards it to make it happen. Then we have the goddess of the moon upright. This has to do with trusting your intuition, listening to your inner voice. Obviously in reverse, it's saying, hey, you might be ignoring your intuition here. You might be ignoring some red flags. You may not be listening to your heart or your feelings, your emotions. You may be stuck in your head where this hostilities energy is regarding this. So let's take a look and see here. Now, again, I'm pulling on your career, so these other side energies are coming out because they're important. Okay, we have Discovery just came out. Whoa. Okay, this came out real clear. Yeah. It's basically a repeat message of everything I said. So Discovery, this is you. Again, you're either sitting on, so kind of moving back into the main question here, career, job, money. Discovery energy here is like you're sitting on some brilliant, exciting ideas here, okay? But you're gonna have to trust your intuition, all right, about which idea to move towards, or if you have one that you've already felt strongly about, but you question it because it's like, well, I don't know if it's gonna work. It's saying, well, it probably will if you take action for it and stop overthinking it. Okay, so it could be either one. But the Discovery energy here, this is about finding the treasure in something, finding the gold in something. Like this guy here is doing the little pot thing where you put I don't know, I guess you put the sand in the little thing and you shake it around and the sand falls out the bottom, and then you're left with whatever you're left with whatever the gold or whatever the thing is. Now we have the victim mentality, which again we've seen previously, everything I said about the hostilities energy and the paradigms energy here. All right. So, and this is mental. Okay. This is victim. This is you being a victim in your mind. Now, some people act like true victims, like, I'm not getting that about you. Okay. I feel like this is more like you're a slave to your mind, because it's Spirit saying, okay, Spirit saying that you were given a powerful brain, a powerful mind. You actually have a brilliant mind, but you for some reason, you have a struggle trusting it, at least to the full level of what it is that you've been given. So the imagination, or however the creativity inside of you, whatever that looks like for you mentally, you were given that on purpose. It's one of your gifts. And when you learn to trust it, then you're going to tap into your power here. But when you don't trust it, it's almost like it backfires on you. It's almost like you become a slave to it, if that makes sense. And the last card, loss upright, means like you're losing something. You've lost something. Loss in reverse, when this card came out, it hit me super clear. You have to cut your losses. Okay? And if you can do that, if you can cut your losses, happy success at the bottom of the deck. All right? So, and again, this is tied to the door to personal health and happiness. That will turn upright, essentially, in this exciting times card. So you're sitting on a treasure. There are exciting times waiting to happen for you, and you can have a very happy and successful life here. But it's not going to just happen. There is action required here on your part, which the major two takeaways from this would be, one, you got to get control of this guy, this thing up here, and stop letting your brain, beat you down, kick the crap out of you, or take control of your life. And the second is something to do with these relationships, and making sure that you don't choose somebody that's not aligned with where you want to go, because if so, that's going to be a shit show, essentially, if I can say it like that. And making sure that you don't allow relationships in general to sabotage, the purpose that's been put inside of you to go do these things and get that happy success. So I don't know if any of that resonates with you. I know it's kind of a lot, but that's that's the core of the energy that's coming through. I'm getting something too about you knowing, and I don't know where you live, but you're going to have a knowing, or you're going to have clarity or a knowing about something near or around Christmas and New Year. Okay. So, somewhere around, as we get closer to Christmas and the New Year, you're going to have a knowing or clarity around something. Spirit's not telling me what that is, but it's coming through very strongly here. Okay. Okay. One last thing. I just checked in one last time. Spirit's saying, you need to start writing your thoughts and ideas down, even if it's just on your phone. You get a lot of things. A lot of things come through to you. And Spirit's saying, don't overthink the thoughts when they come. Just write it down. Okay? Set it and forget it. And if it's something that's necessary, then you'll have it. You can come back to it later. But there's something to where when you write it down, it's going to disconnect the energy of that's going to disconnect from you, which is actually going to give you more mental peace. Because there's like something subconsciously that's happening on an energetic level that's keeping you tied to all these things. And that's where you're feeling like sometimes you get really overwhelmed. You're like, I don't know why I feel overwhelmed right now. It's because all these thoughts and these things are wanting to come out of you that you're still energetically somewhat invested in. And there's this part of you unconsciously, I feel, that feels like that could have been important, that could have been important, that could have been important. So you don't want to forget it. And Spirit's like, well, to ease that tension, whether you're consciously aware of it or not, just start making a habit of writing anything down, whether it makes sense to you or not, whether it turns out to be anything or not. It's really more about your peace. And then later on, if it is something, you can always go back to it, and you've got it, and it's always there for you. Okay? Whew. You got some brilliant ideas, man. You got some brilliant ideas. That's I don't know what you got going on, man, but you got some brilliant ideas, my friend. You may be sitting on a, what's that saying? Like everybody's got $1 million idea. We just don't know. Well, you definitely do. You got something. You're going to figure it out. As long as you don't give up. And when you get it, go for it. So hopefully that makes sense for you. All right. Let's check and see. I'm doing good, Danny. I'm hanging in, I'm staying busy myself with all my things. How you been? How's the new job and I think the last time we talked, you went on a date maybe, or you're talking to a guy and you're down there. You're so welcome, my friend. You were like talking to a dude, or you were down in like Bougie Land, St. John's Paradise, wherever you were, that I was really jealous. All right. Let me repost the free list. Christina, if you're here. There she is. All right. And just for anybody else that's here, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe. If you're looking for a love reading, all the Zodiac love readings should be posted on my channel. I do have a twin flame reading coming up on the 11th for the 11/11 portal, if I can speak. And you can join for a free giveaway. The information is there in the chat box. I dropped it. You can all you have to do is send me an email and let me know what you want. And it also lets me know that you want to be in the drawing. Because if you don't send me an email, then I'm assuming you don't want to be in the drawing. It's completely free. All you got to do is just subscribe to the channel. So, free 15-minute reading, or you can choose a free numerology report. It's like 50 or 60 pages, tells you everything about yourself. Or you can opt for a free digital copy of my book on relationships. It'll be sent to you PDF form. So, yeah. Barbados, I know. Barbados, that's what I'm talking about. Barbados. Okay, Christina. Let's what's coming towards me in love? She's single. Single like a Pringle. All right. Let me grab these and let's find out. I want to go to Barbados. Reminds me of that song. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. All right. What's coming up for Christina? All right, so the first card we have is friendship. We're going to see where this goes. So this could be somebody that you already know or a friend that you know. Doesn't have to be. We're going to find out. We have obstacles is next. We'll find out more about this. The friendship energy could also mean like something where you meet somebody and it starts off as friends and then it turns into something more serious, like a past love, perhaps. Maybe you friend zone somebody or they friend zoned you. Ooh. You guys need to trade your, especially you ladies out there, during December when the Hallmark channel is on. You need to give that crap and come over here and watch my Hallmark channel. We're doing it for real. You get the Jerry Springer show and you get the Hallmark channel. What's more dramatic than that? It's better than the damn Kardashians. You got a young male here. And I'm going to tell you straight up. If I was a chick and I saw this little Blink 182 dude pull up and his little, I don't know, Toyota Prius with the top down, I don't know. I'm just kidding. So this person could be younger. I don't know the age here. We got Wallflower. I feel like this is you, although it could be them. They could be more shy. I feel like this might be more your energy here, though. A little bit more shy, a little bit more. I could be wrong about that. It could be them. Maybe they're a little bit more shy. Let me get one more here. Whoa. Oh. Okay. So then we have fair male. So it could be somebody younger. It doesn't have to be. It could be, or someone near your age. This person is, the description here says lighter than darker. So, you know, I guess that's meant to be more of a description of their color. Now at the bottom of the deck, we have short term. So maybe in the past, if this was a past love, that this was like maybe not so much of a, you know, the relationship didn't last very long. So it says quick fling endings, or, you know, something to do with time there. So let's see what else we can find out here. Who is the mystery lover? I'm getting the song by Ellie Goulding. Is that her name? She's got a song called Easy Lover. So maybe you'll hear that song, or maybe you already know that song, or it says here past love. So, but we're gonna check and find out here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, well, we have the Emperor. So that's Aries energy. I don't know if you're an Aries. If not, then this person could be an Aries. They don't have to be. Could be somebody who's got their crap together. They're more of the typical masculine kind of person here. We have the Four of Pentacles. This could either be, this is somebody who, if it is a past person, either somebody that you've held on to, or they've still been holding on to you, or in the past relationship that you had with them, you held back or they held back, and that could have been maybe part of the reason why. Although I don't feel that's the case. I feel that this is somebody that either you or them would still be holding on to. Ooh, Ace of Wands. Yeah, you guys were, there's some, you know, if this was a past person, this was somebody who, you guys, you know, very passionate relationship here, okay? Chemistry, you know, the Ace of Wands here is, you know, the wand, if you know what I mean. Something that boys and men have, the wand. And you probably really liked it. What else here? Give me another one here. Let's see here. Two of Pentacles. We have the Two of Pentacles. There could have been some uncertainty here, or back and forth. The relationship could have been, you know, there could have been some ups and downs here. That could have been part of the obstacle energy, or maybe someone was either juggling something in their life, or they were juggling another person. Then we have the Eight of Pentacles. Could have been work, something to do with work, or this person wants to come back in and work things out with you. Let's see. All right. So, and then, okay, at the bottom of the deck we have, okay, we have the Six of Wands. So this is somebody who probably, you know, this could be you too, but this could be somebody who is attractive. They may have a lot of options out there, or, you know, they get a lot of attention, or they're just a really good looking person in that regard. We got the Ten of Pentacles, which essentially, you know, the happily ever after card. And then we have, wow. We have, okay, let me, there's actually a few that's really good here. All right, so we'll just go this far. All right, so yeah. This is the person, you know, could be attractive, gets lots of attention, or they like getting a lot of attention, depending on how you look at it. This could have been somebody that you saw a future with, or they saw a future with you. Happily ever after card, or maybe you thought it was like somebody who you could have had built a future or commitment with here. We have a King of Pentacles here, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And then, of course, we have the Emperor, which, again, was Aries energy. Now, if it's not a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, then this could be somebody who they could either work in a job like real estate, or they could be a manager, they could be a boss, or they could just like nice things. Or they could, you know, they could be a little materialistic, or they could just focus a lot on work and money with that Ten of Pentacles and that Eight of Pentacles being there. A little bit of a workaholic, maybe. We got the Ten of Cups. So this is the most love that two human beings can have together. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles. So you got two. So this was like, if this is someone from the past, this is somebody, again, that either you or this person you thought you were going to have a future with. There was definitely some intense, strong emotions here. Somebody you may have thought you could have had a family with, all the things with. They could have lived. They could live at you. Blah, blah, blah. They could live at a distance from you here with the Three of Wands, or this is them maybe feeling like at the time, because this could be tied to the obstacles energy, that, you know, hey, I'm not ready for something that serious. Like they still. Like if they're a younger person, like they weren't ready to have a serious relationship here. Like they wanted to go out and see what else was out there. You know, it's like they weren't done yet. It's like this person still feels like there's new territory, new lands, new adventures to find, and all the things here. And then we have the Knight of Cups. But again, there was a lot of love, a lot of romance here. This was definitely would have been a stronger commitment than just a little fling. Like there was some serious feelings and romances here. Romantic feelings, I should say. We have the Nine of Swords. So this, again, is somebody probably wanting to race back, come back. They're charging back in. They know what they want. They're coming after it. In this case, that would be you. Then we have the Lovers, Gemini energy. Could be a Gemini, doesn't have to be. But the Lovers for me is the ultimate, because it's major arcana. So this is like the ultimate end-all be-all. The Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, all of that, and the Four of Wands and all those other cards. Those are minor arcana. This is the ultimate. So this is like, you know, essentially like a divine type of relationship. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Wands. So there could, again, you know, this person could be trying to figure out what to do. You could have decisions, options, or they're planning or plotting here. So let's try to see. I'm going to try to ask and see. Now it says past love up here. So I'm going to try to verify or not. Maybe the cards will verify, maybe they won't, but we'll ask. We'll try to confirm if it is indeed a past person. Is this a past person here? Because then that way I feel like at least you'll know, kind of like, all right, is this somebody from the past I need to keep an eye open for, or is this somebody new here? Now, I don't know what your sign is, but we have the Queen of Wands just came out, and that's Aries and Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. So just going to mention that because we had the Emperor out a second ago. The Chariot came out. That's Cancer energy. Queen of Cups now. So now we have double Cancer energy. So this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Two of Wands at the bottom. We have the Hermit. We had that King of Pentacles. So you could have been dealing with a Virgo. So we have the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. We have the Five of Cups. So I don't know if this is a past person. I don't know if this is trying to say this is a past person, or if this is trying to tell me that this, you were affected by a past person, and that's part of the obstacle. So let's start with the obstacle. If this is not a past person coming to you, then basically a past person did you wrong. How do I know? Five of Pentacles, you were betrayed, you were abandoned here, or at least you felt that way, or maybe you felt you weren't good enough. You're guarded here, you're holding back, or you're still holding on to the pain of the betrayal, perhaps. How do I know it was a betrayal? Because we got the Seven of Swords. My least favorite card in the entire tarot deck, all 78 cards, this is my least favorite. Sneaky, betrayal, lies, deception, all that bullshit. And then we have two feminine energies. We have this Queen of Wands. We have the Chariot, which is being at a fork in the road. And then we have this Queen of Cups here. So I feel like if this is not a past person, then somebody did you wrong in the past. If this is a past person, they still did you wrong, and they chose somebody over you. Okay? So whoever the past person is, if a past person shows up in your life, then it's somebody who potentially cheated or lied or betrayed you for somebody else. They had two choices, and based on what I see here, they probably went with the other choice. And we're seeing that twice, by the way, because we have the Chariot and we have the Two of Wands. So two options there. All right, so it didn't confirm. I didn't get like the Six of Cups here, but let's take a look really quick and see if there's any new love. Is there any new love opportunities coming towards Christina? It's always fun when those people who decide that they think the grass is greener and they realize it's not, how they always come back, right? So we get the Nine of Pentacles. That's probably you. Single energy. If it's not, it's somebody who's got their crap together. New love, new love, new love. Queen of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. I don't know if that's you or if this is just you not taking any bull crap from anybody. Or this is you just being very logical right now. Two of Pentacles. You may have a choice. Let's see. Or maybe you've just been single for a little while with the Nine of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. Okay, we have the Tower. Interesting. Okay. Why is the Two of Pentacles here? Let's check that first. Three of Pentacles. Okay, so yeah, this is like you having options because we're talking about new love. Strength, we have Leo here. So Page of Pentacles. So there could be a Leo. This could also be... okay. Never mind. There's the past energy. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you definitely have probably a Virgo or an Earth sign coming to you. Three of Pentacles. Somebody wants to come back and talk. They're working up the courage and strength to do so. They want to come in. Oop, yeah, someone from your past. Six of Cups. Page of Pentacles. And then the Tower, it's going to happen suddenly and unexpectedly here. So you definitely have somebody, it's past. It's a past person. I am getting something where you could meet somebody new, but I don't think it's going to be until I don't think it will be until maybe just after the new year. So what I'm getting. Let's see what this wants to tell you real quick. Yeah, I can't make this up. I just said new. You're gonna have a new person. You got new love here, but I don't think that's gonna happen right away. But the new year's not that far off. Like what, 3 months? We got to get through. Not even that. A month and a half, and then we're out of this year. Soulmate. Let's get one more in a bottom for you. And a retreat. So basically, you know, like meeting this person and going off and taking a vacation, or you might be on vacation, or you might be on a retreat. Could even be during the holidays. Bottom of the deck, you have romantic feelings here for this person. Okay, so basically, I feel like it could be two people. I feel like you could have a past person coming back, for sure, and you have a new person that's coming towards you, but it could, like I said, it could be near or right around going into the new year here. And I feel that the obstacle here has to do with that past person, because it came out next to the past love, and the obstacle was whatever they did to you. In other words, they created an obstacle in being able to come back to you because of whatever they did to you. So if they lied to you and betrayed you, that's probably going to create an obstacle, because you may not want them anymore. You may not be interested. So yes, you do have love coming towards you 100% either way. You have an old person, a past person. Again, I can't predict free will, but it seems thus far you've got a past person coming towards you, and then you've got a new person, probably just, you know, either near the end of the year or just into the new year, somewhere around there. Again, that's my prediction, so don't hold too tightly to that, but I hope that makes sense for you. All right, all right. Where we at? Where we at? Hey, Danny, you're up next, my friend. So that's where we're at. All right. Miss Danielle. Oh, beat me to the punch there, did you? How does he currently feel about me? Intimate, no relationship. He is giving me more attention than he did in the past. He is not reserved. I feel I will lose focus on my goals. I hate when they do that. Come in and start doing all the things, distracting you, bringing those Ace of Wands, keeping you distracted, you know. Let's find out. How does he feel? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Yeah. So we're going to do... All right, the first card that came out was Heartbreak. So he's feeling heartbroken. I feel like there's a little bit of your energy in this, but I feel like for the most part, you've kind of worked through it. Like the best way I know to say it is almost like I feel like you learn to you learn to set your expectations with him is what I'm feeling here. It's like you started to kind of like realize maybe some of the patterns basically, and you're like, there's just something about that there. Like you're doing a better job guarding your heart without going overboard and being completely like numb, or, you know, like some people go to the extremes, right? It's either one or the other. It's like, you know, they either completely vulnerable and they get ran over, or they're completely guarded and they let nothing in. So I feel like you're definitely learning him, and you're learning. I feel like you really learned a lot about yourself through all of this too. And Spirit's saying they're proud of you. So your guides, your guardians, your ancestors, God, source, the universe, whatever, all of the above, really proud of you. Like you, it's like you've learned the you learned a lesson in a good way. Okay. So we got those. All right. So I mentioned the first one, heartbreak. Then we have spy. Now here's the deal. This card, when it came out, I got a different energy attached to it. I got insecurity. Like he has a lot of insecurity. Okay. Yeah, that's it. It's not literal. It's not like a spy energy, but yeah, it's not literal. They just keep saying insecurity. He's got insecurities. And then we have memories. So he's feeling very nostalgic, like, I don't know how old he is, but I feel like he's going through almost like a mini, I don't want to say midlife crisis, because I don't even know if he's midlife. I don't even know how old he is, but there's like a, it's like a, wherever he is in his life, he's going through like a mini crisis, you know, but we would call it a midlife crisis. It's like that kind of vibe. So there's just like, I feel like he's just really, he's very confused about the direction of his life, basically, is what I'm getting. At the bottom of the deck, though, he keeps coming back to you because he feels a sense, you give him a sense of security. It's like you're the nest. You see this nest in this card? You're the nest, and it's like his heart feels at peace inside the nest. You give him this sense of security, emotional security, and I don't think he's completely consciously aware of it, but he keeps coming back to you. That's why he keeps wanting to reconnect with you. And I think that he's starting to get there. I think he's starting to realize, like, because maybe he's got that contrast where when he's away from you, he realizes, like, my life is not better without her in it. And so then he comes back and he realizes, oh, wait, life is better with her in it. And then maybe he goes away and he's like, life is not better with her, or, you know, without her in it. You know what I'm saying? So there's something there. There's something there to that. Let's see. I'm kind of, what's he focused on here real quick? I've got some other things here we're going to look at really quick. But I just want to check his, I want to check his focus really quick. Because I want to know why he feels sad. He feels sad. but it's not you. I think he's purpose depressed. Man, he focused on the Benjis. He can't bling you up, girl, if he can't get that money. He can't bling you up if he can't get that money. He can't buy you that Gucci for Christmas. You got to make that bling. Exactly what I thought. Hey, Tiffany. Yeah, I can add you to the list. Okay. Super clear. He's dealing with, he doesn't feel good enough. He doesn't feel like a success. And he's basically, I don't know what his sign is. It's like, I don't know, is he an earth sign? He's giving me like big earth sign vibes. Like, I don't know, Capricorn vibes or Taurus or something. Yeah, it's like, so basically forget the fact that this card says fulfillment. It's all about the trophy. It's all about being number one. It's all about him convincing himself that he can win, right? And he's struggling because, again, he doesn't feel like he's winning in life right now. And unfortunately, the reason is twofold. The superficial energy here is essentially that, one, he's chasing a lot of superficial shit. Okay? It's like he keeps investing his time and energy into just bull crap, right? And I'm not judging the guy, because I did this at his age too. It's one of the reasons I lost my marriage, actually. I was purpose depressed, and he's purpose depressed. And because I didn't know who I was, and I was completely disconnected from my soul, my purpose, and my identity, I went through these phases. I would buy things. I had a new hobby every other month. I had a roommate status relationship with my ex-wife. I was just like, man, I'm not even 30 years old, and I would go to sleep at night. I'm falling asleep next to the woman I married, and every night I'm falling asleep going, is this all there is? And there was this abysmal feeling that would come over me where I literally felt, it was almost like anxiety, but fear too. It was like this, like, oh my God, like, is this it? Is this all that is? This is the rest of my life. It was this fear of like this anxiety of feeling imprisoned and trapped. Like, what if this is it? What if this is life? What if it doesn't get any better than this? And for the rest of my life, this is what it's like. It was like extremely, I don't even know the word to use. It was like a 9 of Swords energy. I'll just put it that way. So yeah, superficial. This is him going after superficial crap. And the second energy attached to this is basically he needs to get in touch with his spirit and who he really is, and stop avoiding the work. He needs to put the work in. Personal development, personal growth. Find a mentor. Find somebody he looks up to, so, whether he knows this person or he doesn't know this person, all the things. Success in reverse here. Yeah, he feels like a failure right now. He feels like he's not good enough. He doesn't think he can succeed in life, blah, 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 blah. But then at the bottom of the deck, and he's also afraid. There's a part of him that's obviously afraid of failure. But here's the paradox of, and this is just for everybody here, and I just learned this. The paradox of being afraid to fail, within that, there's also a fear of succeeding. They're both two of the same, they're two sides of the same coin. If you're afraid of failing, then you're afraid of succeeding. And if you're afraid of succeeding, then you're afraid of failing. It goes the same way. And I'm not going to get off on that whole thing, because then I'll turn this will turn into like a Sunday morning sermon, and I don't, it's not what I'm here to do. Second chances at the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is obviously him, coming back to you, because you're the one area of his life where he does feel something more than that purpose depression. Let's take a look at some more here. Oh, wait, wrong one. Ha ha ha. Caught myself. Grab the right deck. This one. All right. I got the right one now. Yeah. Okay. Basically, everything that I just said up here, but just kind of said differently. But there are some different energies here, a little bit. So the first thing is simply love. Okay. So his feelings towards you is, yeah, the dude loves you. Now, whether he's fully acknowledged it, whether he's fully really like stepped into it, it's here. The energy is here. And he wants to be your daddy. See, he wants to be this guy. He wants to be your daddy. I'm not going to get into what you guys do in the bedroom, although that would be a fun tarot read. Daydreams and decisions. So I feel like this was the confusion that he was feeling. And keep in mind, these two cards, by the way, are green is heart chakra energy. Okay. So he goes through these moments where it's like he can see a future with you. He gets in your energy, that heart and the nest. He gets on the energy. He feels secure. He feels comforted by you. But then he goes into this decision and he sabotages. He could be an avoidant attachment style. That's just, that's one thing just right off the bat. It's like when it comes time for him to make a decision to commit, I feel like his fear of failure starts to kick in. And so it's like, instead of taking the risk and getting into the committed relationship with you to find out if it can actually work or not, it's like he sabotages it so that it can't fail. It's like, I'm not even going to give it a chance to fail, because I'm just going to sabotage it before we can even get there. Okay. I don't know if that, okay, cool. Hey guys, I see you guys coming in. Yeah, I'll try to get you guys on the list here if I can. Then we have Seek the Truth. Now this is about him needing to go within and figure himself out, because right now, refusing to see. Okay. And these are, I think blue is the third eye chakra, if I'm not mistaken. Or no. Yeah. One of the blues are. I know one of them is the throat chakra, but then like the lighter blue is the third eye. Because then like purple or something is like the crown, I think. Whatever it is. Right now, he's not completely spiritually awakened right now. So he needs to go through. Basically, he needs to go completely finish out this spiritual awakening, because it has nothing to do with you. It's just his own self-sabotage energy, basically. So let's get some energy here. So yeah, the Four of Swords literally just flipped out. I feel like this is him here again, needing to seek the truth and refusing to see. But I think he's also healing from something, or he's recovering from something, or he feels very stoic right now. Okay. He could feel very, very stoic right now. Have you read any books by Deep Throat Chakra lately? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to go to hell for saying that. All right. right, we got the Two of Swords. Yeah, this is him in indecision mode. The Two of Swords, he still doesn't know what he wants. He's still lacking clarity. And the Two of Swords is his heart chakra being blocked still because he's afraid. So he's keeping things skin deep with the superficial card. Three of Pentacles, again, keeping it kind of like friends with benefits, or just again, it's Pentacles. It's not the Three of Cups. And this is just like, hey, yeah, we're friendly, we're cordial, you know, we talk, but it's not, you know, but the second part of this energy too is there is something more to it. I think he's actually wanting to build something, but I feel like he's not going to come in he's not going to want to it's not going to happen quickly. At least until he goes through the dark night of the soul, or completes this crisis here, whatever he's going through. Justice at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like, you know, normally we talk about justice being truth and karma and, you know, getting justice for something. But this, to me, talks about balance more than anything. And so he's needing to find this balance in his life here, because until he finds balance within himself, he's not going to find that truth. So the truth, all this truth energy that keeps coming out, this repetitive message, has everything to do with, how do I want to say this? Has everything to do with him. It's soul searching, basically. Ten of Swords, yeah, he's hit a bottom. There's been pain in the past for both of you with the Ten of Swords. We got the Devil energy, Capricorn energy. I don't know. I think this is his obsessive thinking, and this is him being stuck in this Devil energy and him self-sabotaging. Like he's addicted to negative thinking, basically. And then we got the King of Cups here. He is actually very he's got a lot of feelings for you, though. He doesn't wear it on his shoulder. King of Cups got a lot of feelings for you. Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here, though. I feel like that's really mostly him just feeling like he's not good enough. Maybe fear of abandonment. This could even be childhood stuff. Death card at the bottom. Him needing to go through the transformation. We got the World. He's not far off. He's almost done, you know, completing that cycle maybe. But to answer your question, he's got feelings for you. He just doesn't know how to express them, and he doesn't know how to work through his feelings. Like when he gets feelings, strong feelings for you, I mean, besides what I said at the beginning, he has enough awareness to know that when he's with you, he feels secure. That much he knows. Now, when it comes to the deeper level, like the intimate energy and emotions, that's almost like when, you know, the avoidant energy kicks in, which doesn't really allow him to process it. So yeah, he just has to work through this. I really feel like he needs to find a mentor. He needs to find somebody who he can model, whether he knows this person in real life or not. You know, it's like, you know, basketball players who, when they're growing up, you know, they're like, Michael Jordan is my all. And so they like get obsessed with Michael Jordan, and they just try to do everything that Michael Jordan did, even though they've never met him before, but they become obsessed with it. And then one day they make it to the NBA because, you know, it's like, all right, they found an idol, they found a mentor, they found someone to mimic. And I feel like he needs that to help him find himself. He just needs somebody that when he connects to that masculine idol, that mentor, that archetype, it puts a fire under his ass. And I feel like any successful man has had that. Like every successful man, you know, has somebody that is that for them. If that makes sense. But I don't know I hope that makes sense for you. Like he's got feelings for you. He he's just struggling right now. But hopefully that makes sense for you. All right. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, and that's, that's just the people who think they do everything on their own. That's just because, they don't want to risk other people being around if they fail, or having to involve other people, because then you have to have connection, You're so welcome. Let's see. I got to go back up real quick. And okay, so we have Tiffany. I'm going to move these out of the way so I can type. I'm going to add a few more. You guys, the real summer, okay. Okay, Pooja, if you are still here, you may post your question. Then we have Tori. And then Nora. Okay. Okay. So I'll post the list. There we go. And for everybody that just came in, I just want to say welcome. Also, drop this in for those of you that have just joined in as well. You can skip the queue for $5 if you like. You don't have to. Also, I'm doing a free giveaway. All you have to do is send me an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center. Obviously, the only rule to enter to win is you just have to be a subscriber. And I'm going to do a drawing probably this weekend. And you can get either a free reading. You can choose a free reading. You can choose a free full numerology report. So basically, it's like a 50 or 60 page report. Tells you everything you'll ever need to know about yourself. Or I will send you a free digital copy of my book that I wrote earlier this year called Better Than Before, Relationship Revolution. It's up to you. You can choose one of those if you win the drawing. But to enter the drawing, you have to send me an email so I know that you're interested. And then when you send the email, all you have to do is just put what you want, basically, in the email. So you don't have, there's nothing else needed. It's completely free. Just be subscribed to the channel. All right. You are so welcome. Pooja, are you still here, my friend? If not, we can circle back around to Lisa. Are you still here, my friend? Or did I put you to sleep? Okay, Nora. So basically, if you look in the description of the video, actually I can type it for you too. If you just you can send 5 to my PayPal, which is, I'll just type it in real quick. There you go. Lisa, go ahead. I got you. And then Nora, I got you. I actually owe Lisa a reading. I owe Lisa a reading from before. And she has waited so patiently for me, as she always does. As she always does. And then Nora, I got you. Mama see, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama see, mama sa, mama kusa. I wish I could just put on like Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas on repeat the whole time I do the readings, and just have you guys just back to back. We just had all of us, we just had to listen to that back to back to back to back. Awesome. Okay, Nora, I got you next here. So my cancer baby and I hooked some months ago. Does he think I rejected him a couple weeks ago? Okay. Cancer. Okay, yeah, I can check that too. You might have paid some Nigerian. Oops. If I can type my password in here. Yep, you're good. I got it. All right. Confirmed. So, cancer. Someone's go. Just think. All right. How does cancer feel about Lisa? They had a good time. Got the 3 of Cups here. You guys were getting down. You were partying, having fun, going out, drinking, dancing. Did y'all do some salsa dancing? Or did you do the bedroom gymnastics dancing? Back of the car, the back of the parking lot at the Target. We got the 6 of Wands. Woo. Yeah, he's like, I done found me something good. With that 6 of Wands. This is how he felt when he left. Whatever you guys did in the back of the car, that's how he felt. He was leaving after y'all's little get together. This is him driving home right here. He's driving home. He got his wand hanging out the window there. He's got a big old wreath on it. You know? He's like, yeah. Look at him. He's got that big old, look at that smile he got on his face too right there. Let's see if I can get it close. Look at him. Got that smile on his face. What else we got here? I knew y'all was up to something. After 25 years, yeah, man. Whew. Imagine having 25 years of tension built up in you. It's like riding a bike. You ain't never forget when you get back on it, do you? Like, yeah. Oh, why is that there? What the hell? Everything's going great. Out of nowhere, 10 of Swords. What happened? All right. Time to put our investigator hat on. Why is it 10 of Swords here? Boy, this came out of nowhere. I'm like, this is great. This is an awesome reading. Like, hanging out, drinking, dancing, banging in the car parking lot, and then, boom, out of nowhere, 10 Swords. Like, the tarot ain't even trying to be subtle about it either. It's not like, you know, it's just like out of nowhere. What? What the heck? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Maybe, okay. I see what's going on here. False alarm. I think. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what I think the Ten of Swords is, what I think it is. At first, I thought it may have been like, okay, things are going good, 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 and then all of a sudden, not so good. But when I clarify it, there's too many good cards to, and I'm gonna go deeper here. But the Eight of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune to the Four of Wands to the Page of Cups is like, I think this is like, it's almost like you guys had something in the past. Like, I don't know what happened in your past with this person. It's been 25 years, but something painful ended in the past. And the Eight of Cups is like basically indicating like two things. Like, you know, obviously you guys went your separate ways, but the Eight of Cups moving to the Wheel of Fortune is like destiny and fate. It's been a long time coming, but serendipity and destiny and fate has brought this person back to your life. You have the Four of Wands now, which is a homecoming, a reunion, and then we have the Page of Cups here. You know, it's like starting all over again at the honeymoon phase here. But at the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Wands, which is to be expected. I mean, you know, you've been through a lot. Maybe he's been through a lot. You both might have your guard up here, but you've been persistent. You know, you haven't completely given up. The Eight of Wands, things move pretty quick. Chariot, things move pretty quick. Things kind of happen maybe a little bit suddenly here. We got the Tower. Let's let me get some context here. I'm going to come back to something, but I need to get some context here. Does he think she rejected him though? So far, I'm not seeing that, but I know how these tarot cards can be sometimes. They're like, oh, we need to... What did I say? Serendipity brought you together. Long time coming. There was a higher power involved in this the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, you were being... This was a divinely... This was like a divine... appointment, the word I'm looking for. We do have this release card though, which is similar to the Eight of Cups, but I'm not getting the same energy as this Eight of Cups. I'm gonna have to look at that and find out why that's coming out that way. I think part of what I'm getting on that is you guys thought it was over. Like neither one of you ever thought that maybe it's like whatever happened before was like, and it was never a thought in your mind. It was like, it's done, it's over. You never thought twice about this person ever again. So the idea of you meeting them or seeing them or hanging out with them again is like, you know, that's why it's kind of shocking. It's like, wait, what? Like if somebody would have told you like a year ago, hey, you know, you're going to meet this guy. And like, what? That guy? Like 25 years ago. That makes no sense. I'm getting a little bit of that vibe. We do have secrets though. Now this could be not necessarily deception, because in this deck that I made, there's a card specifically for deception. Okay. Because I wanted to differentiate between malicious intent or just things not known. So this is what you beat me to it. I feel like this is somebody who's not speaking up. They're not saying, you know, they're not saying how they feel. They're not saying, basically, they're withholding information right now, basically. And it could be tied to that release energy, that maybe they're afraid that they'll be abandoned, or, you know, there could be some fear of abandonment here. Or there's something going on in their life that they're afraid that if you were to know about their life, that maybe you wouldn't want them. We do have jackpot, so they could have been focused on their money, or it could be something to do with their money. But the divine masculine at the bottom of the deck, it's emperor energy, which again is, overthinking. Okay, so then we have the male. So yeah, this is like the emperor energy. Then we got the male card. So this is just saying this is him. Overthinking. There's a lot of overthinking. I think this is both of you overthinking. I think he's doing it more than you are, though. Actually, soul contract. In this deck, the soul contract card is definitely like a twin flame type of energy. It's like, and if it's not twin flame, it's a serious like you were meant to meet this person in your life. Manifestation, you manifested this person in. Decisions, you and him have decisions to make. Here comes the 9 of Wands energy, trauma. I think you have trauma in your life, and maybe he does too. You both may have some trauma. I feel, again, this is more him. And I think that's why he's keeping something secret here. And we have unknown, which basically means that where you go next with him, it's up to you. In other words, when the unknown card comes out in this deck, it basically means that certain decisions have yet to be made in order for the story to progress forward, right? It's like you can't know what the next thing is until certain decisions are made that open up those doors to allow the story to move forward, or to continue to move forward, I should say, right? So let me see. Why is the secrets here? What is the secrets around? Why are the secrets here? Secret, I got a secret. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Delays. Celebration. Whoa. What is this about? Okay, so I clarified the secret energy and we got delays. So something is delayed. A celebration. Now this is like, could be anything. It could be marriage, a wedding, holidays, parties, events. Then we have illusions. Now this is what's interesting to me. I feel like he can't tell. And I feel like there's something to the past, and I don't know if it's connected to you or somebody else in his past, where it's almost like he is going to, until he knows where the commitment is, it's almost like he's not going to overdo it. It's like a fear of commitment until he knows that it's worth investing or committing in, basically. Because at the bottom of the deck we have calling, which means basically, it's like you have a divine calling on your life, or you and that person has a calling together. Then we have female. This would be you. It could have been somebody else in the past. Could be either one. Then we have a mask. So this could have been somebody who deceived him. Even though the mask energy doesn't always have to be deceptive. It could just also mean that somebody isn't being genuine and authentic, or they're withholding, or they're pretending to be somebody they're not. Then we had a family. And then we have not aligned, and then we had endings. And so when I read all those cards together, it almost feels like it's almost like something maybe in his past, or where he thought he was meant to be with somebody, and maybe he thought he was going to have a family with them, but he felt like maybe they were two-faced, or he didn't see things for what they were, or they weren't being real with him. And maybe that he was thinking, I'm going to have a family with this person, we're going to be blah, blah, blah. And then he found out that they weren't aligned, and then it ended. I don't know. There's something to do with that. And that's tied to this illusion energy, I feel. So there's something here where he's he's not trusting him. He's not completely trusting things because he's not sure if it's real or not with the illusions card. That might be a better way to say it here. But let me do... Let me do this. Why is illusions here? Let's find out if I'm... Okay, that makes sense then. If he had a bad marriage, that makes sense. Why is illusions here? So yeah, he may be just afraid to get serious with you because he's afraid of a repeat. Strength and courage, okay. Leo energy, what you say is Cancer, so we know illusions. So that's basically, he needs courage, basically. He's needing courage to, yeah, to take the risk, to take the leap of faith. But what's the illusion? We know what he needs to do, but what's the illusion? What's the actual fear itself? He doesn't know what the right choice is. He's afraid. This is the illusion. He doesn't know if you're one of these objects and one of these cups that's, you know, he's afraid of repeating the past, basically. He's like, if I stick my hand in this jar, is it going to be a snake? But he's creating this. This is all fabricated by him, the magician. So it's not real. Fear, false evidence appearing real. Can you... Page of Wands. Okay, what else? Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure here. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. I just wanted to triple check because I wanted to make sure there wasn't any funny business or anything. Because sometimes the illusions can be somebody who's casting the illusion in front of you. So I'm just making sure that, you know, he's not like, that's not what that energy is. Yeah, this is just him afraid of, you know, he hasn't dealt with his fears of repeating the past, basically. So he could be a little bit avoidant here in that regard. But what the heck? What's his, let me see here. Let's let me check this real quick. So the vibe that I'm getting from him is that he's definitely guarded. I don't think that he's completely feeling like you rejected him or anything. I don't think that. I don't think it's completely a key in that way. I think you guys are mirroring each other. I think you're both gauging each other's interests, and it's like he dips his toe in the pond, and he pulls it out, and then he waits to see if you dip your toe in the pond, and then you dip your toe in the pond, and then you pull it out, and you wait to see if he does it again. And it's like, well, you're gonna have to get in the pool eventually. You can't, you know, the pool's meant to swim in. It's not meant to just dip your toe in the pond, right? I can't make this shit up, even if I wanted to. We'll see if this. Trust, yep, you both have trust issues. Everything I just said about dipping your toes in the pool. Effort, you're both waiting for the other person to show you effort to make sure, because that's what's going to give you the trust. Well, if you put all the effort in first, then that'll build my trust towards you. But since I'm waiting for you to be the one to put the effort in so that I can have trust about you, and you're doing the same thing, we're both here waiting for the other person to do the same thing to each other so that we can both have trust. Because we're a little concerned, what are the strings? Are strings attached here? Am I going to get burned? What's going on here? What happens here? You know, so but this is also, I feel, Spirit's saying you guys are given, okay, don't shoot the messenger when I say this, okay? Because you know I love you, friend. Spirit is saying that I feel both of you are breadcrumbing in a way. Not in the way we typically say breadcrumbing. It's not like malicious, like people stringing you along, but it's like you're both holding back. That's the best way to understand. You're both holding a substantial part back because you've both been hurt. You're both trying to, you both want this. You both want this, but you're both scared to go for it full throttle. That's what I'm getting. Bottom of the deck, patience. Yeah, you just need it. Just be patient. Memories. A lot of good memories here. You guys are going to have some good memories. You're going to make good memories here. And then we had influence here. And so I feel like this is your own internal thoughts. This is also the way that you guys influence each other so you can feel more safe. But this also could be somebody in his life that from time to time makes his life difficult. So like if it's like if it's his ex-wife or something, she gives him shit, or something. It's just like there's something there. I don't think it's like major. It's not like he's so influenced that he can't make his own decisions like some grown men. But I do think that it's like one of those things to where it's like, like he's got kids or something, anything like that. Then it could be a situation where, those factors kind of play into his thought process. So essentially the way that I would say it is, there's feeling, there's emotion here. There's an opportunity here. There's not really anything bad. I don't even feel any bad energy. I think that you both just need to take your time and enjoy each other, but just try to be real with each other and be patient with the other person's responses and reactions in the relationship. So even if you feel like you get the courage, that strength energy where you're like, hey, I'm going to open myself up to him, and I'm going to, because, all relationships require courage, because there's no such thing as an intimate relationship that doesn't require a risk. And in my opinion, it's one of the most courageous things you'll ever do, because it's the only place in life where you're basically subjecting yourself to that level of emotional hurt. So I do feel that if you guys can be patient, and I feel like, because he's not here, if he was here, I would talk to him too. But I would say for you to just, as hard as it may be, to feel like, well, I don't want to, and I'm not saying like love bomb him or smother him or anything. I'm just saying that just be genuine with where you're at and how you feel. But do it without strings attached. So detach from an expectation, no expectation, be detached from outcomes, but just be real, right? So when you hang out with them and just enjoy your time, enjoy him, but be authentic to yourself. If you feel something, say, hey, this is how you feel. But say it and be it in a way to where it's not like, like I have this expectation or a pressure, or, I have this outcome that I'm searching for. And I feel like if you can remain detached from the outcome and detached from expectations, but you can just remain authentic to yourself and just allow the situation to unfold organically, I feel like there's definitely something here, because especially with that soul contract card, whatever what we saw over here at the bottom of this deck, I think that there's definitely, there could be something profound here. And the meantime, I feel like you guys can just have a lot of fun. Like, just focus on that. Focus on the fun. Focus on the connection, and just let the moment unwrap the package. Let the moment lead you up to the next step of the ladder, right? Instead of feeling like there's something you necessarily have to do per se, if this makes sense, where it's like you're going into it like worrying about all of that. It's just like, hey, we'll get there when we get there. So I'm just going to be present when I'm with this guy. And then when I'm not, I'm going to live my life and go back doing my things. And then we'll make a date, hang out, have fun, hook up. Whatever happens, happens. Detach from the outcome, go back, live my life. We see each other, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Well, eventually you do that enough times, and then next thing you know, you're together, right? Like I feel like that's kind of a lost art in today's dating is we've, everybody goes into it like, well, if it's not going to be this, and I'm not sure, and I don't have the certainty, and it's not all painted out here and handed to me instant gratification, then I'm out, right? Or I'm not gonna tolerate it. It's like that's not how the real relationships ever came about to begin with. People just hang out. You get to know somebody, you build a friendship, you build intimacy, you build romance, and then eventually, you end up with the person, right? So I don't think you're gonna scare him. I think his reaction to how you, I think expecting a reaction from him when you tell him things might scare you. I don't think you're scaring him. As long as you're not coming across and saying it in a way to where it seems like you have this pressure or expectation. As long as it's not coming in a way where it's like you're pressuring or expecting, if that energy's not there, it's almost kind of like, how can I give you an example really quick? Like, so if I go on a date with a woman, and it's like, and I had a good time. It's like, I was like, man, I had a blast tonight. Like, thank you so freaking much for tonight. It was really amazing. Like, I adore you. You're beautiful. This was incredible. I needed this. Right? It's like, if I say that, it's like, I'm not putting in expectation on her. I'm being grateful, gratitude. I'm saying how I really feel. It's not like, it's not too much. It's not all of this pressure. It's not expectation. It's just me just being genuine, right? So I don't know if that example helps, but I feel like if you express your feeling in that way, he'll receive it, but just be okay if he doesn't initially, at least for now, give you a certain reaction, because I think that's his trust needing to be built up. But as long as you stay cool and calm and collected, and you're like, cool, and you're not looking for any type of, I feel like you're not putting pressure on the boner, and then he's going to keep coming back because he's like, man, dude, she lets me be me. She's not putting pressure on me. We have an amazing time, right? And what guy's not going to want that, right? Like, dudes want that. Easy. It's easy. It's peace. It's pleasurable. People move away from things that they perceive as pain or toxic or bad, right? Anxious, all that kind of stuff, pressure. So as long as you're just being chill and you bring that good energy, and you just have that sense of security about yourself, where it's like you're not needing him to react to you telling him how you feel, then that will speed up him coming towards you and speed up his reaction to you, if that makes sense. So a little bit of relationship mojo, that makes sense. But I hope that helps, my friend. And it's so good to see you. I'm so glad that you're actually out. I knew you were going to meet somebody. I know it's been a minute since we've talked, but I knew it was going to happen. We're finally moving into this time of the year where the dating and the love and all the things that have been happening it's not going to be a shit show as much anymore. Alrighty, Nora, you paid. You are up next, my friend. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. You're so welcome, my friend. All right. So we got the free list, and just as a reminder to everybody, please like, share, and subscribe. You can send me an email if you'd like to be entered into a free drawing that I will do. Send an email, which lets me know that you're interested. It's completely free. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel. All right. What does my boss think of me personally and professionally? His plans and next actions also, please. Personally and professionally. Well, Nora, are you banging your boss? You don't have to answer that because we'll find out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Although that'd be kind of hot, I guess. All right. What does Nora's boss feel? Okay, I don't know if you're a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. I don't know if you're an earth sign. Capricorn, maybe. We do have the devil. Or maybe your boss is a Capricorn. And or I may not have been so far off on some spicy eggnoggin lovin' with that devil. Devil card is the major arcana of lady in the streets freaking the sheets. Now we got the King of Pentacles. Also Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. Doesn't mean you guys have to be that energy, but we do have a divine match here. Ace of Pentacles. Let's see what else. So yeah, this feels, I don't know if this is like, it's something solid and stable here because we do have the Ace of Pentacles, but this tells me it's something maybe fairly new. Potentially new. Or at least maybe this, you know, even if you've worked with this person for a long time, maybe it's new that you guys just started kind of like, you know, kind of talking more or spending time more, you know, that kind of thing. But the Ace of Pentacles, at least in terms of your job, solid, stable, hardworking, reliable here. I mean, really, you and this energy, I mean, that's also the same. So they're seeing, I mean, he sees you basically on the same level. Like he know your boss knows you're the shit. Because the Queen of Pentacles matches the energy of the King of Pentacles there. All right. Tell me more. Let's do feelings first. What personally, right? Yeah. Give me the personal feelings. The personal feelings that Nora's boss has towards her. Ace of Swords. Sees you as clear. You know what you want. You're clear, calm, you're collected. Great communicator. You're great at what you do because the Ace of Swords is a card of victory. So that means like you basically, any challenge, you kick ass, you take names. A great communicator. I don't know if I said that already. You're also honest, direct and honest with the Ace of Swords. Five of Pentacles. Going to have to find out what that is. Or at least the context here. Okay, the Magician. That makes sense. There's like a something with this Five of Pentacles. I'm going to have to double check this guy because this guy, the energy on this card is a little baffling to me. The energy I got on this card here is like an off limits energy. There's this fear of like, I'm not allowed to have this, or I can't have this. It's off limits. It could also be a fear too of having to be careful, mixing business and pleasure, because we don't want to lose our jobs here. There's something attached to that. Basically, it's a fear energy. Whatever it is, there's a fear here attached to this. But it's not in the traditional sense. In the traditional sense, the Five of Pentacles is like, being, abandoned, left, rejected, or losing a bunch of money, things like that. That's not the energy that I feel tied to this. It's almost like I want to say there's a lot at stake, at least in terms of like the job. Like it's almost like having to be careful. But then on the other side of that coin, we have the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is getting everything you've desired, your wish fulfilled. It's also a card of indulgence, a card of pleasure. There's a lot of pleasure. The Nine of Cups and the Devil could be two different things. It could be somebody who's either addicted to, like literally have an addiction to sex or alcohol or some other thing that feels good, or it's metaphorical. It's not a literal addiction, but essentially the amount of pleasure that you feel with this person and they feel with you is amplified with the Devil, which essentially basically means like you it's almost like when you get around each other, it's like obsessive. Like you can't keep your hands off each other, or if you're sleeping together, you can't stop. You might even be tempted to do it at break at work. I mean, it's like that level of intensity where it's almost like, and there's even maybe some risque there where it's almost like if the opportunity, it's almost like if the opportunity presented itself, it's almost like I feel like you both have that enough of that rebel energy in you where it's almost like you would do it. Like if there's this part of you that knew like you could get away with it, you could like literally sneak off into like the break room or the broom closet and you could have a quickie and it'd be like a big fantasy or something. It's like that kind of energy. I'm not saying that's literally what it is, but there's that kind of energy here. Yeah, I mean, the Magician has two energies. I was focusing first here on the feelings. The Magician has two energies attached to it. Like basically, again, you get shit done. I mean, he sees you as you can do whatever. I mean, if anything he needs you to do, he knows you can handle it. Because the Magician has all the tools and everything that he needs, or she in this case, needs to be able to get something done and then get it done. But this is also saying that I think you guys both are into a lot of variety. And I think that you guys both, you do really well together. It's like you play off each other very well. But there's also this thing here too of like, it's a separate energy. It's like you want to create something. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. There's something here. It's right on the tip of my tongue. The energy is just not. It's not strong. It's not dominant enough to give me clarity of what it is. Page of Pentacles, yeah. This is solid, stable. I mean, this could be either you or you're a little bit younger. Maybe he's a little bit younger. It doesn't matter. But this is like this. It's stable. It's solid, and I definitely feel that part of the attraction you have for each other is your lifestyle. Maybe like you both have maybe similar thoughts and beliefs about it's almost like man, that's the best way I know to describe it. It's like you have very similar maybe views, or you have very similar ways of thinking, very, very similar value systems, maybe is the best way to think it. And so that makes you guys, I don't know, you guys get along very well here. Now the Five of Cups is here. I'm going to have to clarify that because there's something here about grief, loss, regret. And it's separate than what I said up here about having to be careful. Maybe, you know, at the bottom of the deck we have the Queen of Cups. Now I don't know if this is you. This is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. This is again. There's a lot of emotion or sensitivity here. A lot of love, perhaps. The Nine of Pentacles is somebody who, yeah, they got their shit together. They're independent, but they could be very wealthy, or they're just doing very well for themselves. They're also very responsible, got all their ducks in a row. So let's see here. Let me grab, I'm going to grab this separate one. Wait, no. I'm going to use that for the other. Let's bust one of these out. It has been a minute since I used this guy. So let's take a look and see. Why is the Five of Cups here? What's that about? Queen of Swords in reverse. Ten of Swords. There's something here about somebody who is either a liar, a gossiper, a manipulator. No, this is a feminine energy. It's Queen of Swords. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius doesn't have to be. Yeah, I just had a card fly off into the abyss. I got to grab it here. Where did it go? Oh. Then we got the Death card, Scorpio energy. So I don't know if this is referring to something that there was another loss, maybe. Interesting. Now we have the Queen. The Queen of Pentacles is back at the bottom of the deck. You can't make this up. Then we got the Devil, Capricorn energy, the Lovers, Four of Swords. Okay. All right. Who is this Queen of Swords then? What's that? Why is that here? What's going on here? I don't know if this is like an ex or an ex-wife or a failed relationship or something ended. The Ten of Swords and Death is done. Done. I mean, that could even be somebody who, like a widow. That could be somebody who literally died. Now we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody who was stealing money or took money or was in it for the money or lost money. Justice. A legal situation. Maybe. Or some type of lie or deception that came to light. What's this Queen of... When is this Queen of Swords here? The Moon. Something hidden. What? Still, who is this, though? You know, I almost want to say there's a fear here. And I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's him. I feel like obviously it would be him because we're dealing with this Queen of Swords as a feminine, but that doesn't mean it has to be. Because if there's somebody else that works in your environment and they're jealous or envious or something, and then they're like, you know, they see him building, you know, they see him, you know, either building a connection with you or spending time with you or taking, you know, kind of like they perceive that you're winning points with him or something like that. And they get jealous of that. You know, they could become vindictive or jealous or something. I'm just saying that's a possibility. The Magician is out here again, which is interesting. A lot of repeating cards. Who is this Queen of Swords, though? Or who's this tied to? Because I can't tell if this is something that he's afraid of. Well, the Eight of Pentacles is here, so this is the workplace. So again, it could be somebody else in the workplace or something that's happened similar. Like maybe he did something like this before and it bit him in the ass. It's like, yeah, there was this broad who came to work and, I got, I got close to her and then it didn't go well for me. Okay, so then after the Eight of Pentacles, we got the Empress, Taurus energy, or it could be a mom or a wife, could be a mother figure, and then we have the Four of Swords, healing, recovery, taking a break, not talking to somebody taking a time out. And then we got the Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck, which would make sense because we have the Death and the Ten of Swords. This is heartbreak, pain and heartbreak. Some cases it could be like a third-party situation, a betrayal. And it's like, I feel like somebody lost their reputation or something, because we got the Six of Wands, which is like basically, your reputation in some cases. Then we got the Five of Cups again, which is what we were started with, which is losing. So there's fear of losing reputation or losing status or losing their position. Like if they're a boss, then maybe something happens and they lose their position as a result. I'm still not sure if that Queen of Swords is somebody else or who that person is, but in the reverse position, the bottom line is this. The Queen of Swords in reverse is somebody who's dishonest, they lie, they gossip, they're angry, they're vindictive, they're jealous. Is somebody that, you don't want to be on their bad side, because they would probably intentionally do things to try to make your life hell. Like they have that resentment type of energy, so let's see. I'm sorry, I just got to check the chat here. I think this is my office calling. She's married with kids and I feel things aren't all right between them. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, let me take a look and see. I want to peek at a few other things here. You got me curious about a few things here. Let's peek at let's look at some of this here. Okay, so we have excitement came out. So yeah, he sees you. I mean, he enjoys your company. You're fun. He's excited when he gets to hang out with you, talk to you. He's excited about working with you. The transition card is here. There's something happening though, like this. And I don't know what this. There's a transition. I don't know if it's like a personal life transition or if it's transition in a metaphorical sense of like, hey, it's been professional for the most part. Now it's transitioning into something more. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards here. And again, this is him. We're focused mostly on his feelings towards you. So whether you know this or not, or whether you feel the same or not, I don't know, because we're not looking at that. Jackpot. So this has multiple energies. I feel like, one, he feels like he's hit the jackpot. Two, I feel like he knows that you can, in a professional sense, you're proficient. He knows, like, it's almost like you working with him is actually going to help him. So it's like whatever you do, it's only going to benefit him as well. So like if you, and I don't know what you do for a living, but whatever you do, I feel like it benefits him. Like if it's goals, sales goals, or whatever you do, it helps make him look good, right? calling. Yeah, and the calling, this is basically like a purpose card, basically. So this definitely is like, it's just confirming it's related to work and business here. It's something that he feels very strongly about. It's like a big part of his life. There's a lot of people, they feel like their job is their calling. Inside, I would say, like, in lieu of like something more spiritual-esque. Like if we're not being ethereal and woo-woo and spiritual, most people. Yeah, and then we have fulfillment. So the fulfillment card is like ultimate fulfillment. Like you've won, you get all the things. This is that 9 of Cups energy. It's like, yeah, it's like, so he's super happy about having you in his life. He's super happy about you working with them. I mean, you're right. It could be transition and he could be getting a new position. I mean, there's a lot of, some job change or celebration to be coming up. So this could be work parties, office parties. You could be celebrating things. I mean, it could be any type of celebration. We're moving into the holiday season. This could also be celebrating, what was I going to say? Celebrating promotions, things like that. I mean, I wasn't sure if you were like, if like it's like strictly like romantic feelings was what you were wondering, or if you were even sensing some of that. I mean, I feel like there definitely is some of that. Let's actually, you know what? I'm nosy. I want to know. Just because he's 70 years old doesn't mean he's not a good time. I mean, it just means he's got more experience, right? It's like the 70-year-old guy. I mean, imagine Hugh Hefner, right? Before Hugh Hefner died, he's living at Playboy Mansion. He's been around some of the most attractive women ever. The guy's probably gotten laid more, he's probably seen more lady parts than a gynecologist, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm sure he was probably really good at what he did, even when he was super old. Yeah, there's definitely some... So he definitely feels, there's definitely there's supportive energy here. Passion. And so whether or not you know it, the energy is there. And see what's happening right here? And get you some ass grabbing here, getting a handful there. In the broom closet with the boss man. Romance is here. And there is codependency here. I'm not sure if this is you though or him. This is also tied to that devil energy. There's something here though. This could be that other energy that we saw. There could be somebody else, because I wasn't getting that energy as being you or him. And if this passion and romance energy, I mean, I was specifically asking about him and you. I mean, it could be tied to another energy around the situation, but I don't feel that it is. But I could be wrong. Spark. I mean, romance, spark, passion, ass grabbing. It's all here. The devil came out. It's all the things. I mean, minus the codependency, minus this card. I mean, this is kind of the person I would want in my life. I'd want somebody who supports me. We have passion, we have romance, we have sparks, and we have ass grabbing. So, she's like, no, don't tell me my boss. Well, I'm just saying, if it's not, if you're not getting to experience that, he's got a picture of you on his nightstand while he's having his nightly appointment with Angela. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, 70 or not, that energy is all over this reading here. But let me take a quick look. We're going to just kind of take a quick look here at one other thing. Professionally. Give me the professional, please. The professional energy. How does he feel professionally? The lovers come out. I asked professionally. Oh, the lovers. The lovers doesn't always have to be love and romance, but it's definitely like a kindred partnership. And we saw that. I mean, we got the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. Like, it doesn't get more kindred spirit than that. And this next card, it's an additional card in this deck. It's not part of the typical tarot. It's like an extra card. It's really about just like, you know, it's a card of support and love and growth and unity. So it's just another supportive energy here. Page of Swords, you're a very good listener. You're a quick learner here. You get things done. You figure it out. Knight of Swords, everything I said. Knight of Swords, you get things done. Ambitious. You go after it. You know, like you're very focused. Because again, we're asking about your, you know, how he views you in the professional sense. Nine of Swords is here, which is interesting because that's a totally different energy. I'm going to have to clarify that real quick because that's like stress, anxiety, turmoil. And then we have the World here. Accomplishment, achievement. Why is this Nine of Swords here, though? It's like that, like when I was at school, they would, like when I was in elementary school, they would make you look at these pictures and what object is not like the others. Like that's what's going on here with this Nine of Swords. He's a gentleman. He buys you a drink before before he takes you to the bedroom. Okay. Eight of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. So there, that's got to be you again. Yeah. Eight of Wands again. Things moving very quickly. Passionate, quick, fast forward movement. Your energy here is the Queen of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Being in the work, collaborating together. But why would he be stressed about that? The Magician. So here we go. The stress, we get it now. The Magician. There's somebody in there who is pretending to be somebody they're not. We got the Magician card, and there's our Queen of Swords. She's back. All right. Hopefully, she doesn't have a knife at work. And we got the Four of Wands. Now, this could be a mistress, a current mistress, or somebody nearby with the Four of Wands. This is like the home environment or somebody close by, somebody that could be considered family or just somebody within the business who's been there for a while. Seven of Swords, lies, deception, cheating, betrayal, or someone you can't trust. Okay. To stab you in the back if you turn around. Then the Two of Cups. Relationship, love, partnership. So I don't know. I don't know if this is somebody in his life, like a wife, a mistress, the work lady, whoever it is, but it's almost even like a tattletale energy. It's almost like somebody who, you know, it's like that person in school who would, you know, they feel like it's like what in the military they would say, if you see something, say something, that kind of thing. It's like there's that kid who was always like the brown nose. They brown nose the teacher, and if they saw anything, they'd always tell because they were like, I'm so moral and upstanding, and like the hall monitor who walks and they wear the little construction worker vest and they walk up and down the halls, and if you come out, they're like, I'm gonna write you up. I'm the hall monitor. It's like, no, you're a Nazi. Like, get a life. I'm gonna beat you up after school. It's like, it's that kind of person, right? Whoever this person is, they have that energy. It's like you literally have to watch everything you do around this person, because they have that energy. It's like they're just looking for something to stir the pot. Even if they're completely wrong about it, it's like they see something, they're like, ooh, that must be happening to this, and they must be doing that, and then they go out and they start, telling people, like, well, I saw them sitting in there, then I saw them talking, and that must mean this, and then I must blah, 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 right? So there's something in there in that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, besides based on your question and the nature of things, I mean, how your boss feels about you professionally and personally is, well, personally, obviously they think you're hot. They got a lot of sexy feelings for you, whether you know it or not. Doesn't matter if they're 70 or not. Professionally, they think you're a badass. They love working with you. I mean, it's all good stuff. There's just this other thing going on around you that this person's concerned about, and I can't quite pinpoint it, but it's definitely something you're gonna have to be careful with, or they're gonna have to be careful with. I don't know, because I do feel that 5 of Pentacles we saw earlier, there's something attached to it where it's like the fear of losing, it could be the fear of losing their position, the fear of losing their job. It's like there's something there of like there's a concern that they have, but it hasn't changed the way that they feel about you. So I don't know if that makes sense. It's hard to kind of pinpoint beyond that, but that was definitely the energy that I got that was attached to it, if that makes sense. The environment is toxic a bit. Okay, yeah. Well, I agree, and whoever that person is just, you need to just be careful. If you feel like you really know who that person is, you just need to be careful. You be extra careful about it. Like, because I definitely feel like that person has the ability to stir the pot. Oh, you're so welcome. I hope that makes sense. And like I said, you and everybody else, if you haven't already, would greatly appreciate it if you would like and subscribe. And you guys can enter to win some free stuff. I'll post it again. You can enter to win. Just send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center. And all you have to put in there is what you want. You can win a 15-minute free reading, or you can win a free numerology report. Tells you everything you'll ever need to know about yourself. It's like a 50 or 60 page report. Or you can win a free copy of my book in digital format. And so you just write and send an email to me. Let me know which prize you would like, and that automatically enters you for the drawing, which I'll probably do maybe Sunday night. And then all you have to do is just be a subscriber here. Alrighty. And let's see. Tiffany, if you're here, you are up next. Thank you for your patience so far. I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? What are we going to have for breakfast, Tiffany? If you're still here. There she is. Okay. Let's get some insights. Absolutely. All right, we're going to go here first. All right. Upcoming love and romantic partner for Tiffany. Who are they and what will they be like? Who are they and what will they be like? All right, we got one that fell on the floor. It says career. I'll show it to you. All right, business, success, advancement. So this person is going to be probably, obviously they have a job, which is a good thing. But I feel like they're really good at their career, or they may be maybe high up in their career, or just really successful in their career. This could be somebody maybe you even meet through work in some way, shape, or form. Spiritual growth this year. This person could be going through some type of spiritual growth or spiritual awakening right now, or they could be a very spiritual person, or when you meet them, you may feel like you have a very spiritual connection. I'm also getting something about a spiritual retreat. And I'm also getting chocolate chip pancakes. That sounds really good right now. I'm also getting something about April, the month of April. I don't know if that's their birthday or when you meet or your birthday or a significant milestone or month. I don't know. But April came through. I'm also, now be careful, I have to disclaim, take this with a grain of salt, but I'm getting the name Charles or Charlie as well. So, and that may not, that doesn't have to be their name. It could be somebody's name associated with them, or somebody you meet them through, or, a restaurant, a place, a name of a business. There's so many things that could be related to. Communication, texting, phone calls, online. You might meet them. Online, or you may even actually have, or you may, I don't know if you have social media or not. If you do, you may be surprised to find out that somehow you both had like a mutual friend in common. And that ends up being like a synchronicity or something that you had. It's like, what? The whole time we had this friend in common, like a mutual friend, and we didn't even know it. But I feel like they're going to be a good communicator. So that's the other obvious energy here. What else we got? Freedom, yeah. So this card says casual, being single, and lightness. Like, I feel like really this is more like you guys are just going to respect each other. Like it's like you're going to give each other space and your freedom. Like, it's not going to feel like if you've had other types of relationships that were like controlling or insecure, or like, someone would get jealous if, you had a guy friend or he had a girlfriend, like a friend that was a girl, or if there was any type of other jealousy or envy or anything like that. It's not going to be like that. Like you guys you're not going to have a problem respecting each other's freedom here. It's like the relationship's going to feel very, it's just going to feel very light. It's not going to be super, serious all the time and all that. This is somebody who I feel like has had options. We have the triangle here. Now, this can also mean that you or this person has been betrayed in the past. It could go either way. I just got to say that. All right? It could go either way. And mature woman. So obviously, now this could go one of two ways. This is either you, And if so, you look pretty good. I mean, man, it's like what looks like Courtney Cox or Megan Fox. Not bad. Maybe even Cher. You guys know Cher's like in her mid 80s, and she still looks like she's like 30. I don't know what the hell that woman's doing. Cher looks freaking good, dude. She's hot for her age. She's like ultra unicorn mega cougar, right? Anyway, I don't know if this could be you, or this could be maybe somebody in this person's past who was like, they could have been like part of like their betrayal, or they were married before, something to that degree here. And yeah, you're going to have a past life connection with this person. So I feel like that's what's going to make this relationship feel different than other relationships, because that freedom energy is coming from the fact that it's like, hey, I know that we don't know each other in this lifetime, but when I'm with you, I feel like I've known you forever. It's that kind of energy here. So let's see. Let's see what else. What else we got here? What else is coming up here for Tiffany? Maturity. So yeah, again, this is like this person and you, the relationship. You're both mature. This isn't going to be like some, there's no games, ghosting, breadcrumbing, not all that typical crap that people go through these days. You both know what you want. You're clear on your boundaries. Yeah, security. So you're going to offer each other security. So when you get security and freedom together, that's pretty good. A secure relationship here. You make each other feel safe. Let's see. What else we got? This could be someone who grew up in the 80s, or was, if they weren't super young in the 80s, they might be, they might have been in their teens, maybe somewhere in there, or preteen, just a little bit. So I'm not talking like 3 or 4, but they could have been like 10, 11, 12, or teens, because I keep hearing, super random, I keep hearing Madonna's song. That song, Material World, We're living in a material world, and I am a material girl. I don't know why. Balance. You guys are going to balance each other out. This is going to be a balanced relationship, which makes sense because you have maturity here. Flirt. Yeah, you guys are going to have, there's a lot of flirting here. But this is fun. It's going to be like fun flirting, like almost like inside jokes that are still kind of like flirtatious, I'm getting the word cheeky, I also feel like I'm getting to that you guys are going to have the same sense of humor. So like if you guys like, I don't know like what your humor is, but if you like stuff like The Office or something, and you may not. I'm just saying, like, if that was like a thing, like you're like, oh yeah, I like, have you seen that episode of The Office? And he's like, oh my god, like I'm obsessed with The Office. It's that kind of thing. True love. This is like a fairy tale. This is like unicorn fairy tale. I don't know what's happening here. Not that you need to have like anything bad, but this is like really unicorn fairy tale reading right now. Like there's like literally, okay. There's like literally nothing bad here. And then I'm like, as soon as I say that, we get heartbreak. But it's not bad, okay? I feel like this is just somebody, you and this person have both been through heartbreak. And I do feel that I feel like this is this person's energy. This person has been hurt before. I mean, you guys both have probably been hurt, but I feel like this is attached to their energy. Like they've been hurt. And I feel like that when they meet you, because of the connection you have, it's like you become very healing with the security energy for this person. And we have freedom twice now. We have freedom here and we have freedom here. And I feel like this is basically, yeah, I feel like this is basically, it's an energy, man. It's like almost I want to say freedom is almost the wrong word to use. This is how I want to describe it. It's like for the first time, I want to say like for the first time in your lives, you and this person feel like you're both able to be 100,000% who you are with another person. Like in other relationships, I feel like neither one of you ever really felt like you could be 1,000% completely yourselves. Even if you were like 95% able to in a past relationship, it was never a 100%. I feel like this relationship, hands down, you're going to be able to feel that way. So let's get some other energy here real quick. I mean, this is like the best. You can't ask for something better in terms of. It's like you're meeting the man of your dreams. Essentially here. But then I picked up the tarot deck, and the old tarot deck's got to be all Eeyore on us here. Because, the tarot is cut and dry, not so fairies and unicorns and... All right. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so here's the deal. It's a repeat message, but that's okay. Oh. Done got it all messed up on my camera, though. I keep forgetting that I put that box down there with my face. You can't see the cards. All right, so here's what we got. Nine of Swords, this could be your energy, could be his energy, could be both your energy. There's a lot of stress, turmoil, and anxiety here. I feel like this is actually tied to you. I feel like this is like just really been stressed out, thinking like, am I ever going to find love? Are there any good people left out there? Am I going to be single forever? If it's not tied to you, it could be tied to him, where he might be stressed out right now because of his career and his job. I feel it's more tied to you than him, but it could be that way. Eight of Swords, a lot of overthinking. This could be both of you. Again, just focused on the negative, creating stories in your brain, and there's no good men left in the world. I'll never find love, and every time this happens, it always turns out to be a shit show. And every guy's cheated on me, the next guy will too. It's the negative stories we tell ourselves. We don't investigate. We believe the negative. We believe things are never going to change. It's always going to suck. It's always going to be bad. It's always going to hurt us. Negative, 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 negative. That's what the Eight of Swords is. It's self-imposed. It's when we don't control our thoughts control us. And it's the negative thoughts. Okay? Now, this is also an energy of somebody who could have been stuck in a bad situation in the past who caused them a lot of turmoil. You or him, because we have the Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck, which means a painful ending of being backstabbed or being betrayed. And then underneath that, we have the Five of Swords, which is basically somebody who was in an abusive relationship. Now, the next card we have is the Star. The Star card here is hope, faith, healing, getting your wish. It's also Aquarius energy, so he could be an Aquarius. It doesn't have to be. So this is healing from all the crap in the past. but it's also seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, having faith, having hope, knowing that it's on its way. Okay? The star is saying your wish is coming. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. The Eight of Pentacles is tied to the career energy, so this, again, it's just this person could be focused on work. You could meet them through work or something to do with work, anything to do with career and everything that I said previously here that I mentioned at the beginning, which, by the way, you guys can always come back and rewatch these videos, because once I end the live, it saves it to YouTube and you can come back and find where your reading is in there and you can rewatch it. And then we have the Ten of Cups. Yeah. So this is most likely going to be, I say this loosely, your forever person. Of course we never know, but essentially, yeah, this is somebody that you'll probably, the energy indicates somebody you could marry. You could marry them. You could have a family with them. They're your Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups for me is the most love that two human beings can have together. It's the true love energy. So now that we've had such a perfect unicorn rainbow reading with Smurfs and Care Bears and Barbie dolls and all the in between here, let's see if it gives us a little bit of time here. I'm going to see if it gives us a timing here. Okay. You're ready. So you're ready for this. Reminds me of that song. Y'all ready for this? All right. Let's see if it gives us some timing. Forgiveness. So either you or this person needs to forgive something in the past, whatever that betrayal was that's tied to that Ten of Swords. Make sure you're not carrying any bitterness or resentment, because that will slow down your manifestations. Do we know when this person may come in? Okay. Where are we? Within the next few months. So I'm going to say between now and March, you can meet this person. So what is that? So within the next 4 months-ish, maybe? Something like that. That's not too far off. It's not like you got to wait a whole year or something crazy. So like by like spring, early spring, just coming out of winter, you may even be able to manifest them in even quicker with that forgiveness energy. That really stuck out to me. So, and if it's not you, still manifest the forgiveness energy, because you can basically manifest that energy to where it's like, you can imagine him forgiving a situation, by basically doing law of attraction, and that will basically help him forgive quicker. It's also a little something called quantum jumping, or jumping timelines. So hopefully that makes sense for you. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, you have like essentially what I would call like the man of your dreams coming in for you. And it's not too far off. So enjoy your single life while you can, because you're not going to be single for much longer. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Please like and subscribe, and you can send me an email if you like to enter the free drawing. All right. And you guys are on the money. Perfect. Just take this out and update this. right. It's ready. Like a badass. Okay. Ha! Don't sneak up in here on my live feed and shake your head at me. I see what you do. uh. Hey, by the way, indeed. You cracked me up. Like my mom creeping in the door, like when you're a kid, you're in there, mind your business, your mom creeping the door, not saying a word, just looking in your room, just going like this. Oh my God. That's funny. All right. Let me scroll back up to your to the question. I know YouTube didn't send out the notification to anyone. Nobody got it. I don't know what that was. But yeah, I got you, Summer. I got you. I'm just my friend, she here. I'm telling you. Okay. What does SZA, aka her, mean? Does it have anything to do with ocean? Do the letters mean anything relating towards me or something else worth knowing? Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to focus here. I see you guys. Don't worry, guys. I haven't forgot about y'all. And for those of you, I apologize as well. I had meant to send out, to post a notification I was going to go live, and I just didn't get time to do it. And this was kind of a last minute thing, but... all right, let's see. What do these letters mean? Mastery. Investments. Travel. Something I posted out the blue a while back on one of my old Facebook pages in the bio. So there's something about these letters that you feel is significant. Essentially what you're trying to figure out here. I mean, is this something you do often? Do you randomly get these cryptic letters that kind of come out? Seems like it might be initials. Okay. Let's see. Okay, what is ocean? What is OSHUN? Is that like what does that mean to you? Like if that's a thing or some it's not something I'm familiar with. Like if it's something that a lot of people would know about, like a band or a group or a location in the world or the name of a person or something personal to you or just something else that you made up or that came to you. When I say made up, I don't mean like you made it up like like you're like you made it up like it's fake, like but it's something that came out of you. So I'm not sure what that is. Ocean? I mean, is it something that like do I need to open up Google here? What is this? Oh, okay. The goddess of love, fertility, and abundance. Interesting. Water, purity, fertility, love, and sensuality. She is considered one of the most powerful of all Orishas. Oh, I don't know if I'm saying that right. And like other gods, she possesses human attributes such as vanity, jealousy, and spite. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, then yes. Absolutely, this has something to do. I'm like, because I was looking at these letters and I'm looking at the cards that came out, and then I just read it on Google what it was, and the cards that came out on the table are literally the same. Some of them are literally the same words, because at the bottom of the deck we have superficiality here, and it says here vanity, jealousy, and spite. So this could be categorized under superficial energy. So yes, this has something to do with that goddess. Okay. I'm sorry for the confusion. Hadiza, I apologize. This makes a lot more sense now, because I'm like, okay, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm pulling on this read here. So, okay, let's do this. All right. I think I got it here. I just needed a second to calibrate here and figure out. All right, so mastery. Let's start here. Now I know what I'm doing here. This card in this deck that I created here is about attaining a level of mastery of something in your life. And this isn't something like you mastered like Mario Brothers on Nintendo. Like this is something like you became like an Olympic gold medalist, right? Like you put the time and work in and you mastered something. Like so and this is something I feel tied to spiritual mastery. So there's something in your life that you've either been focused on or something that you're going to master. So I don't know if this is present tense, like you've done this work in your life to attain spiritual mastery, or if this is something you're going to be doing in the future. Okay. Now, and maybe it is manifestation, or maybe it's you channel or you talk to your guides, or you come from a background or you're involved in a community. There's something, but it's tied to you personally. Okay. Now, we have investments. And investments typically have to do with major investments. This, I mean, on a if I wanted to get really hyper technical, an investment is anything that you perceive as extremely valuable. And that could be like a piece of jewelry. It could be something in your home, like a painting, right? It doesn't always have to be something major. But on a more real level, in the investment energy are things that are major investments, like a house. That's a big investment. A car, that's usually a big investment. A relationship, a lot of times, if it's commitment, like a marriage, that could be a big investment. You could perceive it that way. I feel like this is something that you're trying to, whatever this is that you're mastering, is you're going to be calling in these investments. Like, and I don't know if it's like a business. I don't know if it's properties. I don't know if it's just a house for you, or if it's just more money. But typically, if it was money, it'd be a different card. So I feel like this is something more than just money. Like it could be business, could be properties. It could even just be like a new house or something. So there's something here that I feel that you could be focused on, or you're getting close to calling into your life. Now, the next card is we have travel. Now, in a literal term, this means traveling. So this could either you end up traveling a lot, or you're already traveling a lot, or you want to travel a lot. That could be all of these are possibilities. And this could also mean spiritual travel. Like this could be like this is like you doing like, whatever it's called. It's not out of body. My brain's fried. Whatever it is, it's the same thing where it's like out of body, like astral projection. Thank you, brain. This could be like astral projecting. That's another thing. Okay. Or this could be you have a passion for travel, and maybe you've always wanted to travel. And so you've been manifesting ways to create the assets or the abilities to do that through traveling. Now you have the shadow self. This is you. There's a, I want to say this. So let me back up here. So let me back up even again. There's a few energies attached to these cards, and I can almost bring them out as one. Okay. I want you to pay attention here to what you're seeing. One thing that we're seeing is the colors are very similar on all three of these cards. We got pinks, we got purples, and we have some blues here. And also there's a lot of ethereal type of energy here. We've got a lot of like these kind of smoky-esque kind of like, almost like when you go into like a nightclub and they got a fog machine and they have the lights going and it's really dark and it's foggy, there's a vibe here. All right. So these three energies together, the shadow self is similar to the devil card in tarot. It's not necessarily bad and it doesn't necessarily have to be good, just depending on what the energy is. Now, I feel for you, and this is tricky for me to explain. There is a darker energy attached to this, but it's not dark in terms of evil or bad. It's more like there's a part of you that needs to be allowed to express itself. And okay, well, you're Capricorn, so that's devil energy too. Thank you for sharing that. That makes sense. But what I want to say, especially with this passion here, and there's another energy, I'm going to explain that when I get to it. Okay, this is how I'll explain it. And forgive me, this is the only analogy that I can think of, okay? So imagine if you were raised in a very conservative, moderate, or religious background where you were taught to be very ladylike, we don't, it's almost like sexuality and passion and lust and all that was kind of shunned, right? So it's like when you think of like sexual intimacy, you think about it in like a very clean, neat like box. It's like it's not, you wouldn't think of it as like having this passionate, lusty, intense, raw, sensual, whereas this is like you need to let the devil out sometimes. Like chain me to the bed, handcuff me to the bed, get out the whips and the things. Like it's that there's some part inside of you that's wanting to express itself. And again, it's not dark in terms of evil. It's just more of a, man, how else can I describe this? Because I'm using analogy of sex, and it's not just about sexuality. It's about your whole life. Every area of your life, this is affecting. It's like tapping into the dark side, but it's not evil. It's not playing nice all the time. It's letting the genie out of the bottle, unleashing the all of the feminine, not just the conditioned, nice, prim, proper, like, okay, like, and even if you feel like you have some of that raw, feisty type of devil energy, the Spirit is saying you got to let more of it out. So wherever you're at on that scale, like if one is, if one is like your Mary Poppins, Care Bear Queen, like completely pure, no, never had a nasty bad thought in my entire life. And 10 is full blown, like, porn star, slut queen, like don't give a shit, like just complete like extremes, like both sides of the extremes. It's like if you're at like a 3, Spirit is saying maybe jump it up to like a 6 or a 7, like but not in a bad, evil, or disgusting way. Okay, so I had to explain that to you because this next energy, passion, it's tied to the passion. There's a part of you that's you're suppressing an energy that's tying to these other things that you're desiring here. And how do I know it's being suppressed? Is because we have fortress here. There's you and this fortress energy, unlike most people who build a fortress for themselves because they got hurt, this fortress wasn't one that you built. This fortress was one you were put in. So I don't know if it was culture. I don't know if it was family. I don't know if it was dogma. I don't know what it is, but there's it's like there was some type of fortress built for you, a container. And this may go way back to when you were a child. You may not even consciously be aware that this is what was happening. But there's a part of you where you were stuck in this fortress, and this is what's needing to come out now. The queen, this queen that's tied to this passion, this passionate energy needs to come out. And it's actually going to bring you into balance here in terms of you getting these things in your life that you're pursuing here, right? And here, the superficial energy, and I know this is going to sound crazy, okay? This is going to sound crazy. I've never said this before in my entire life. I'm actually getting chills right now. Your earth energy, Capricorns, right? You're not the Queen of Wands, right? You're not like the fire signs, right? And I'm not saying fire energy is superficial, but compared to earth energy, they would be the ones in my mind. I would say, yeah, like if you're a Queen of Wands, okay, yeah, superficial. Okay, if we're going to stereotype it, your earth energy, you're more practical, right? Spirit is saying you actually, this is going to sound crazy, you actually need to be a little more superficial. Like you actually need to indulge a little bit more, and you may feel gross. I hate superficial. I hate when I see, women who act like they're being superficial, or they put, they dress a certain way, they put the makeup on a certain way, or they act a certain way. I'm not saying you got to go mimic that. I'm just saying that there's elements to it that where you need to embrace it. Like, if you don't wear makeup a lot, wear some makeup. If you don't dress a certain way that's like maybe more feminine or more revealing, more sexy, it's, Spirit's saying do it. Like, and I know it sounds crazy. But it's like you're getting a permission slip from Spirit to say you need to do a little more of that. And it's crazy because in my opinion, the world mostly is already too superficial, right? It's like the world is just superficial. And that's my personal opinion. Spirit is saying you actually need to embrace a little bit of it, okay? So now why? Let's get into the why here. Celebration. You had a lot of stuff that in your life that you could be. Now, these celebrations are literal and metaphorical. They're literal in the sense that, of course, yes, celebrations are coming up, and blah blah blah. That's a norm in life. Birthdays, parties, events, whatever, holidays, blah blah blah. But this celebration is you celebrating the things in your life that you've created. This is you in a metaphorical and maybe even a metaphysical sense. You've created these things. You're celebrating the fact that it's like, if you see yourself as a luxurious woman who you have your own style, you have your own money, you have your freedom, and you answer to nobody, but you're not a bitch, you're not greedy, you're deep, you're intellectual, you're spiritual, but you have a little bit of that fire in you, that devil energy, where you can be sassy without being a bitch. You can be sexy without being, overboard, right? Like, and it's about being alluring, and it's like, that's kind of this thing. It's like, so really, it's almost like I want to say this celebration energy here is almost more like luxurious, like a luxurious life that embodies a feeling that you've wanted to feel your whole life. Like it's like if you had to define life not by imagery or imagination. Okay, I'm gonna get a little philosophical here with you because I feel like you're gonna understand this, and if you don't right now, you're going to, because your guides, spirit source, whatever you believe in, is gonna it's gonna come full circle, and they're gonna make it make sense to you. Okay, I'm just the channel and the messenger right now, but essentially, instead of imagining your life like most people do by visualizing what you want, tangibly speaking, like I see myself with the nice car and the nice house and the beautiful husband or the beautiful wife and all the money in the bank account. Spirit's saying don't visualize the tangible, visualize embody the feeling. What is that feeling that you've been searching for your whole life that's been missing? The feeling. What's the feeling that's been missing? And I know you might, well, I've never felt it, so I don't know what it is. It's like, but you do know what it is, even if you haven't felt it. You know what it is, even if you haven't felt it. And then that sounds weird, but trust me, this is going to make sense to you at some point here, okay? And so the next energy, synchronicity. So going back to the letters you saw, or that you wrote, they're synchronicities. All right. Now, to exactly what, I don't know, other than what we're seeing here. But I'm getting trust, though. There's something about you're needing to trust something. And over here we have endings here. There's synchronicity, there's something that's ending, not in alignment. Now, again, this is stuff you said you wrote back in the past. But what I'm getting now is you've lived how do I say this? You've lived a life stifling your true nature. And I don't think that you chose it. I don't think you intended to. It's not your fault. But so far, up to this point, the life that you've been living, has been stifled because someone put you in this fortress. And Spirit's saying it's time to come out. It's time to come out and be the devil, the Capricorn. And I don't mean to be the devil literally, okay? Just to be clear, I'm not saying come out and be the devil, like the evil, fork-tailed bad guy. I'm saying it's time to come out and be the real Capricorn. Not the person that you've not been allowed to be this far in your life. Why? Because you have a whole life that you can't even imagine that you could live ahead of you. Why? Because when you tap into this mastery energy, it's going to open up everything. It's going to open up anything and everything. Everything that you've ever dreamed of, everything you've ever wanted here. Well, it's interesting you say that about the kids. And I stopped at the bottom of the deck. Here's all the cards are in the same order. Okay. There was a celebration card, synchronicity card, endings we talked about, not aligned, and the family card was the next card. I stopped at this card. This card was the next card. So, yeah, I don't, it could very well have been that. I'm not sure what it means. Spirit's not really telling me. But, I feel like there's a path that Spirit wants to put you on. This is going to sound really weird. I mean, your whole reading it's one of the most different readings I've ever done. I'm doing tarot. I want to use the word bizarre, but I'm reading freaking tarot. So it's a little, already a little bizarre maybe, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but Spirit is literally saying there's a life for you that's more important than these other things. Like there's things that I feel like you could be focused on or you're tied up in, and Spirit's saying, no. There's a life for you that's more important than these other things. That's literally what I'm hearing. So I hope that, so yeah, but that's the message. That's the message that I got about that. And I do think that it's definitely, I got one other thing for you. Spirit is saying go back to where you started when you were going down the rabbit hole, when you were learning about the goddess Ocean. Go back to when you started that, when you were going down that rabbit hole. Go back to that point and go down the rabbit hole again. It's like the path that you took the first time was almost like incomplete or something. This time there's something, it's where you're going to go this time is where you've needed to go. You've needed to go the whole time is the only way I know to say that. So I don't know. Again, a lot of really interesting messages coming through. I'm just trusting that it has some relevance or some meaning. I have no clue. But I'm just seeing what I'm getting and hoping that it's relevant. But thank you. Thank you for the question. And the opportunity to do that for you. I felt like that was a lot. Like, I'm going to be thinking about this reading that I just did for you because it was very fascinating to me. I've never done one like it. So, la, 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 la. Where are we at? You're so welcome. Gene, you are up, my friend. Thank you guys for being patient. And again, if you are new, please like and subscribe. You're so welcome. And just want to say again, you can send me an email to enter the free drawing. You can, so all you have to do is send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center. I just pasted the information into the chat, and you can win a free 15-minute reading, or you can choose a numerology report. It's a complete numerology report. Will tell you everything you'll ever need to know about yourself. It's about 50 to 60 pages, so it's a lot of information. Or I will send you a free digital copy of my book that I came out with earlier this year. And all you got to do, send an email and just say which prize you want and be a subscriber to my channel. That's how you enter to win. I'll try to do the drawing Sunday night. And yeah, that's it. Okie dokie. Gene, my friend. I am ready. I am ready when you are. Okay, you pushed your question. I'm sorry, I just now saw it. What the Virgo's feelings, intentions, and next actions are towards me. The Virgo. I'm a Virgo. The Virgo. Let's find out. Let's find out with my brother Virgo out there. What is the next action that the Virgo is going to take towards Gene, please? Well, right out of the gate, we got the Eight of Wands. So you could have, you could see some messaging coming in. Could be shooting you a message. You could be hearing from them. We also have the Three of Wands. Now, the Three of Wands teamed up with the Eight of Wands could literally be travel. Somebody who lives at a distance from you. They don't have to be, but they could be. They could be traveling to come see you. Holy smokes, we got the Nine of Cups. This is your wish fulfillment, your wish come true. This is you getting what you want. This is also a card of, self-indulgent pleasure, so somebody that's very pleasurable, very pleasing around them. I am not a cusp. I was born on September 7th. I'm a pure-blooded Virgo sun. But really, I'm a Libra in disguise because I got like five Libra placements, I think. Page of Cups. So there it is. There's the love message coming in. And this could be a surprise because that little fishy jumping out of the cup is like almost like a little mini tower. It's like, a lot of times we associate the tower energy to some, terrible, major thing that happens that's undesirable, but it's a card of just something that's, unexpected a lot of times. But here it's like a mini tower. It's like this kid wasn't expecting this fish to jump out of the cup. So you may be a little bit surprised when this person comes in here. So here's the 8 of wands. Here's the message, Cupid's arrows being shot and fired. 3 of wands, ready to get in that boat or ride that arrow, however you want to look at it. There's that wish coming true. Here comes that message of love coming into you, or maybe an apology if there was something bad here, but so far nothing bad on the table from my fellow Virgo brethren. Let's see what else we got. Oh wow, okay, yeah. I have a friend whose birthday who's on the 6th, and my other friend's birthday's on the 5th. So we literally are September 5, 6, and 7. We're like the 3 Virgo Musketeers. Now this card wanted to jump out. I kind of caught it a little bit. Queen of Cups, so I don't know if this is you, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or this is just you having a lot of emotions, feeling very emotional about this person. Uh-oh, he does need to apologize. Boy, what you do? What'd you do, Willis? What'd you do? I did just see the 3 of Swords wanted to have a little peek. It did a little hop, not completely out of the deck, but there was a 3 of Swords there. He done did you wrong. He done did you wrong. Somebody didn't have their life together here, or they were juggling, or they, they couldn't keep all the balls in the air, so to speak, of their life. They, or they realized, yeah, I juggled and I screwed up. So I don't know if that means that, they were entertaining other options, or they just weren't putting forth any effort, or they just didn't have their life together, or they didn't know what they wanted, or indecision. I'm a Leo Sun and Venus, Scorpio Moon, Rising Saturn. Oh, you're Leo. I like Leos. I think I've only ever dated like one Leo, but my mom's a Leo, and she's amazing. Knight of Cups, yep. A lot of love and emotions here. A lot of love, a lot of feelings here. Coming in to make it right. King of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So he got a lot of emotions for you to match the lot of emotions that, I don't know, I guess you have for him. There was definitely something happened. I don't know if you guys got into a fight or an argument. I got the 5 of Swords. Well, hold on. So now I don't know if this is somebody else, because this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and that's Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but we're asking about him. And we got a male here, so I'm assuming it's him. If it's not, then I don't know. Somebody else. Could be somebody else. Maybe somebody you're not interested in, or somebody else, but, I don't know. But we got the 5 of Swords, so, there was definitely something here. Couldn't get along. You guys weren't playing nice, maybe. 10 of Swords. Backstab, betrayal, painful ending here. So something definitely happened. I feel like, he asked me to marry him 4 times. Okay, I was going to say the Knight of Cups is engagement, and then reconcile with the wife he was in the middle of divorcing. He's a Cancer rising. Oh, well, that explains it. Well, here you are. Sun, I'm still at the bottom of the deck. So this is after the 10 of Swords. Here you are, Sun. Leo. Yeah. That wasn't very nice. He put you in the 9 of Swords, but this could also be him too. So I feel like he did this to you, stressed you the hell out, but then now he's stressed the hell out because now he wants to come back Because he lied. I see that now. Seven of swords at the bottom of the deck. Let's take a look and see if he's going to come right this time, though. Does he mean it? Or is he just, or is he going to flake out again? What's the deal? Let's find out. What's the deal? What are his intentions this time? Is he going to be real? Or is he going to flake out? Nope. Man down, got to go grab the card. Oh, man. My goodness, how long have I been on here? I can't see. I can't see. I hadn't been watching the clock. Let's see here. Okay. Here you are. Queen of Wands. Queen of Hotness. The Star. This is him. Yeah. You were my star. You're my wish. You were the one. He wants to heal. Wants to reconcile. He's, he sees, he knows now. Six of Pentacles, wants to come in, give, put the work in, put the effort in. Bottom of the deck, we got the Lovers. Give me his intentions. Page of Pentacles, yeah, that's him coming back. Here he comes again, bringing in his little offer. Hopefully learned his lesson. The page is the card of the student. Hopefully he learned his lesson. Wants to come. This could be him having more clarity and certainty that he's ready to move on from his ex-wife, or this is him wanting to come in to smooth things over, or both. All right. Let's go one more to make it even. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, he realizes that he made a bad investment. Or he wasn't investing enough. Or maybe when he went back to his ex-wife, he realized he's not going to, it's like, it hit him in the face. Like, what am I doing? I did this before. It's like, if he had any doubts before, like about him needing to go back to his ex-wife or something, he's clear now. Like, he realizes, yeah, bad investment. And here he comes again. So if he proposed to you 4 times, here he comes for the 5th time. Now this is the split in the middle of the deck. It's split. Right? Here's the deck. It's split. Here he comes back again. This card coming out the 2nd time. There's that engagement. And here you are. 9 of Pentacles. You got all the things. You check all the boxes. He sees you as the prize. Yeah. Well, I understand. Like, I don't want to be judgmental, but come on, dude. Be a man. Reach down into your pants. Grab hold of your balls. Take a really deep breath. And own your masculine manhood big pee-pee underwear. You got to own it. So that's how it works. So, well, he may be. I don't know. But we got this Knight of Cups. It's showing up twice. I mean, some people, not all people are like that. Some people don't know how to not be in a relationship. Like, I'll tell you, like, my grandmother, she passed away in 2021. 2020. I forget. My grandma passed away in 2020 or 2021. She was married like 5 times. Like, my mother's biological father, she was married to him for 25 years. He cheated on her and left her, and she immediately got into another relationship and was married like immediately. That relationship didn't work out. She got remarried immediately. That relationship lasted, I don't know, many years, 16, 17 years. He passed away, and then within the year, she was married again. So there's certain people out there who they can't not be in a relationship. So I think it's possible. I can't say for sure if he's one of those people, but there are people who, they can immediately go into a committed relationship. I feel bad for him for having to have his balls chopped, though. That's pretty hardcore. That doesn't sound fun at all. I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any in the energy I just pulled. There was nothing there showing that he was going to flake out a second time. Now, that's right now, but I would say I could, if I had to put money on it, I like 80, 85%, sure, so more, 3/4 in my favor, I'd make that bet that he's not going to flake. Like, I feel like he realizes that he effed up. He realizes that he wants you. He's got a lot of emotion for you. And so I don't see him flaking out again. Again, I could be wrong, but that's not what the energy shows, and that's not what I feel. People have free will is what I'm trying to say. So I can't predict free will, but the energy is not showing him doing that. That makes sense. Well, it makes sense he bailed, but, I think, if he went back to his ex-wife, it's possible that maybe when you guys started talking about things in a serious way, it got him thinking about, people are complicated. He may have started getting nostalgic and thinking about, well, what if I would have done this different? What if I could have done that different? Like, people are just complicated. There's a lot of reasons. If he was here on the chat, I could get him to tell us why. That's what I do. I don't just do tarot. This is what I do on the side, but I do relationship coaching. That's what this book is about. Essentially, in this book is my methodology that I use for relationship coaching. But if he were on the chat, I could get him to tell why he left. So, but yeah, of course he does. See, this is the thing. People don't. If somebody doesn't love you, they're not going to have emotions. All right. This is what a lot of people they confuse this. Like people getting angry and pissed off and all that. It's like anger is a sign of a lot of feelings and emotions. When somebody needs to get concerned about a relationship or someone not having feelings anymore is when they're indifferent. When you stop expressing feelings and emotions, when you are not reactive and that person goes silent and they never talk to you again, they're not spying on you, You could walk up to them and say, hey, you're posting pictures of your new hot boyfriend, your hot girlfriend, and they're like, whatever. Or you call them up, and they're like, yeah, I'm dating this super nice, hot guy or girl, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, great. That's when you know the person doesn't give a shit. Right? They're completely cut off, indifferent. They don't care. They're pissed. They're jealous and all that. They care a lot. They care a lot. Well, and that's a lesson he'll have to learn. That's a lesson that he's going to have to learn. To not be a doormat. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that makes sense. But I don't see him flaking out. Stay the course, and I think he'll either, like I said, either reach out to you, or he'll come see you, or eventually both. Well, people get cold feet. I've done it. In fact, there was a Taurus. And Tori, I see your question. I didn't forget about you. But in a couple years ago, I met a Taurus, and she was essentially my dream girl. And because of where I was at, and because of betrayals that I had in a relationship before her, she and we had like a disagreement, and then I got cold feet and I bailed, like I jumped ship. And I would say that's one of the most regrettable relationships, because I never really got to see where that relationship could have gone. And she was such a good person. Like all the things. I mean, she was all the things, and I completely effed it up. I got cold feet, So again, we're complicated as humans. So it's just not. It's easy to judge people by what they do, instead of getting curious about why they do it and understand. Because we're our brain, man. We're fighting a brain that wants to keep us safe, and your brain is not designed to give you pleasure. Your brain is designed to keep you safe, and so your brain's like, oh crap, we're in danger. Goes into self-preservation, and when you go into self-preservation, then all the bad behavior happens, right? So logically, it doesn't make sense, because people come into your life, oh, I love you, I'll do this, blah, 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 and they can mean it, and just as much as they can mean it, they can sabotage it, right? It's just unfortunate it's just an unfortunate part of humanity. But, that's why we have to do the work. We all have to do the work. If we want a successful relationship, you have to do the work. Because successful and lasting relationships you don't roll a dice. You're not flipping a coin and hoping, like, cross my fingers, maybe it'll work. All relationship success and all relationship failure are the result of one thing: cause and effect. There's a cause and effect for why relationships succeed, and there's a cause and effect for why relationships fail. And it's all right here in the book. It's all right here in the book. 420 pages of everything you'll ever need to know. But anyways, would you move to be with a woman you love? Heck yeah. Every serious relationship I've ever had, no lie, was with a woman who lived in a different state. So I've only ever had long distance relationships with serious partners. And I was the one going to them. So yeah, I would do it. I would 100% do it. But that's just me. And it's fun because I get to go and be in a new place, and I don't mind that. And because I work remotely, I can also do that. But okay, Tori, you have been so patient, my friend. May I know how Jay, the Cancer, feels about me? We are in no contact. All right. How does Jay, the Cancer, feel about Tori? And why are you guys in no contact? What's going on? What did you guys get into a fight about? Somebody a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius by chance? You're so welcome, Jean. Thank you for being here with me tonight. Thank you for your patience. Come back and let's do it again. Oh boy. We have a 7 of Swords. We have a 7 of Swords. But it's in the reverse. Thank God. 7 of Swords in reverse. She's a Gemini. She's the Gemini. So are you the Capricorn? We got a Capricorn. Capricorn energy, at least. Let's find out. All right, so, and we will go more if we need to go more here, but let's see. I am really curious though about one thing. What is Jay focused on? Man, these cards stick sometimes. Whoa. Oof, my boy, he ain't happy. He is not happy. There's that 7 of Swords energy again. He done lied to you. He done lied to you, and now he's got to come in, and he gonna have to tell you the truth. He gonna have to face up, take responsibility, man up. How serious was he? How serious was he with his ex? Because we got this investment energy and this jackpot here. Like, I don't know if he thought he was going to marry this chick or something. If it's not her, it could be you. But I'm just curious. I don't know if you guys like, this is like a friend or something. We got the community energy here at the bottom. Like somebody within your friend group, within the community. Maybe somebody you might know. You're definitely not talking right now. No contact for sure. They were together for a while. My moon sign is Capricorn. No. You're a Leo, all right. Okay, so the devil energy is not tied to a person. Then the devil is just talking about the fact that we dealing with a liar, a cheater, pumpkin eater. All right. Let's start from the beginning here. Yeah. This is your boy here, feeling like, yeah, I done screwed it up. No matter which way he goes, he done screwed it up. So he went back to this chick, and that didn't work out too well for him. But he also like, damn, he screwed it up with you too. Now, I also feel like this is the energy to this, for this 5 of Pentacles is also tied to you. This is you feeling like, what the hell? You just completely came in and played with my emotions and pieced out on me. So there is that. You left me hanging, basically. And then we have this, basically this 6 of Wands. So there was like, I feel like, this is interesting because I feel like this was him feeling like a stud, kind of. Like feeling like well, there's two energies to this. Like this was him feeling like in the moment he was feeling like a stud, but I also feel like the other energy attached to this was him putting his ex-girlfriend or their relationship on a pedestal. Like he put his ex on a pedestal. Somebody had somebody put on a pedestal here. 100%. I didn't know he was still there. I did some Instagram stalking. Good for you. I completely approve of that. Then we have the Queen of Swords, which I guess you said was her. We have the Page of Pentacles. Now, this could have been, the Page of Pentacles was like him obviously going back to her, him maybe not learning his lesson, or this is him wanting to come back to you. Three scenarios here. The problem, I feel like this is him actually wanting to come back to you. And the reason I say that is because we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. Now, we know upright, the Seven of Swords is when somebody's being deceitful. They're betraying you, they're lying to you, they're being deceptive. But in reverse, this is somebody coming clean. Someone telling the truth, someone fessing up, right? And we have the Devil. Now, the Devil can be a few different things. This could be the behavior, the lying, deception, the cheating, the, dishonest. But this could also be somebody who's codependent, someone who's still obsessed, someone who's still stuck on the other person. And it's also, a card of a lot of lust and passion. You're very addicted to something, right? Or you can't let something go. You're chained to it. You're shackled to it. You're stuck. It's controlling you, right? It's your vice. Or it was temptation. Maybe there was something happened and he had an opportunity and it was temptation for him. Moving down here, the fulfillment card in reverse is, like I'm totally, completely unfulfilled, unhappy. I screwed up. I lost my trophy here. I lost what I had. Why? Well, because I had to go off and do this crap. I had to go off and live a double life and be secrets and be secretive and all that Seven of Swords stuff. Or the secret was he never broke up with her. Like maybe he lied to you about the nature of the relationship that he was having with her. So like maybe they were taking a break, or it was a fake breakup. Like maybe they got into a fight and it was like, screw you, and they break up, and then, he gets all pissed off or he gets butthurt. So he's like, he goes and he meets up with you, and then you guys end up having sex. But, the truth is behind the scenes, he was never really, it was like a thing. It was like, we were just having a fight, a tiff. But of course, to me, he's going to tell you the story that, oh, we broke up, I'm single. But maybe he really wasn't as single. Even if they were apart, it was a fake breakup. It wasn't like we were really broken up for like a year or something, right? Like if it was like we broke up like a couple of weeks ago, or we broke up last month, like if you're in my, and this is my experience in the dating world. If you break up with somebody and you go back to them within 90 days, it's a fake breakup. Okay. In other words, you really never stop having feelings for that person. They never stop having feelings for you. You just got butthurt. You got pissed. Whatever the situation was, you weren't really over each other. You just couldn't tolerate the relationship in the state that it was existing anymore. So anything less than 90 days in my book is a fake breakup, right? Now you get into 4, 5, 6 months or a year. Okay, that's a breakup. That's a real breakup. So, I don't, 3 months or less. Yeah, that's not a real breakup. You guys got butt hurt, but you still had feelings for each other, right? So the next card we have is investments. Now this could be, I was really thinking like this could be a few different things. Like on one hand, it could be like maybe they live together or they share some type of investment together, like there was some type of investment that was tying them together. Or this basically is just like, no, they thought they were going to get married or they were going to have a future together, or maybe they did live together at one point. Or it can just literally mean that he was still invested in the relationship. We have the jackpot here. So this is like, in a literal sense, this would be like you're receiving like some major abundance, but in a metaphorical sense, this is like, when you feel like you've hit the jackpot, right? Like, like you just hit the jackpot. You won the ultimate prize or something here. And then we have the future card here. It's like seeing, you saw a future with this person in this case, basically. Or you were planning a future with this person in this case. So, let me get some, let me pull some from this real quick. And then I want to figure something else out. Tell me a little bit more here. What's Jay's feelings here? What's the deal with him and Tori? Okay, so interesting. So ask what his feelings for you. We got the soul connection card, which in this deck is like the ultimate connection. Now this could have been you. Roles can be reversed. It could go either way. Soul connection. This could have been maybe how you were feeling. Maybe he came into your life and made you feel like you were soulmates or something. I don't know. Or maybe he was feeling that too. I don't know. But we have rejection. Obviously, you got rejected. Now, if this is his energy, maybe he felt rejected by his ex, who he felt he had that soul connection with. So, but that's not the question I asked, but it's possible. Because sometimes that if there is a third energy that's attached to somebody very, very strongly, it will, or it can almost always bleed over. And so it's an energy reader. You just have to do this crap for a really long time to pick up on it. Because it can be like sandwiched in there, it's like a parasite, like a tick. You're pulling on them and you're asking about them, but that tick is still there. They still got the flu. That energy is still attached to them, which is like this, the devil energy. It's like they're bound, they're stuck to you like glue. And so sometimes it can be, you're not wanting to ask or know about that third person because you don't give a crap, but they bleed into the reading. It's just a little side note. Mystery. So this is basically there's someone was wearing a mask here. The mystery is essentially the same thing as secrets here. So basically so far it's just telling us the same thing, but just from a different deck. What else here? Jay, tell us about Jay. What's the deal here? Like, what's he gonna do? Like, is he just done here? Is he like, what's the deal here? Maturity. I'm a little I'm gonna have to sit on this one because this doesn't make sense. Maturity. Then we have family. this is definitely tied to the investments, and I feel like this is the future. Like, I think this is like him. Yeah, again, this is like maybe like he thought he was gonna end up with his ex-girlfriend in the future and have a family, get married, all that kind of stuff. Give me one more from here. Then I'm gonna take a look and see. Oh. Now these cards came out in reverse. True Love in reverse, which means essentially not true love because it's in the reverse. And then Open Up in reverse, which means they were not being open. So right now, essentially, you're rebound collateral damage. You were the rebound, is what I'm getting so far. But I'm going to triple check. But so far, I'm definitely going to say this is a rebound. Let's do this guy. All right. What future action is Jay going to take towards Tori? What is the future outcome between Jay and Tori? Where's this going? Future outcome, please. We do have the star, Aquarius energy. Queen of Swords again. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. So double Aquarius. Those two cards, I'm getting more, but so far these two cards is like him hoping and wishing he can get his ex back. Or at least he sees her as his wish with the star. So far. Now if some other cards fly out that make that, I could be wrong. Five of Swords, Five of Cups, Knight of Wands. Three of Wands, Five of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, Eight of Cups. Why is the Five of Cups here? Okay, why is the Lovers here? See, you said you were a... Okay, you were a Leo. Why is the Lovers here? Once I figure out who the Lovers are, I'll know what's going to happen. So I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is... Well, this is Gemini. Didn't you say she was a Gemini? Or do you not? She's a Gemini. Okay. So I'm going to put this back. Why is the Lovers here? The Lovers is Gemini energy. So the Five of Cups is losing the Gemini. But I don't want to eat my words here. I feel like the power and the ball is going to be in your court. Because this may be going, if this is going where it could be going, then he's going to go back and he's going to realize that done is done and he's not getting her back. And then he may come back to you. But let's make sure before I put money on that. There's a lot of major arcanas that are coming out. Why is the levers here? What's going on? Who is this? Is this the Gemini or is this Leo? Is this Gemini or Leo? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All I need to know is the identity of the person. Try some more. Gemini or Leo? Six of Swords, yeah. Okay. It's you. All right. Got it. Okay, so this is the deal. Let's find this Queen of Swords. Where'd she go? Yeah, where was she? Oh, all right. So the deal is, I feel like what the outcome is, what's going to happen. Homeboy, Mr. J, Mr. J for jump around, jump up and get down. We got the star here and we have the Queen of Swords. So this is somebody hasn't shaved in a little while there, but you know, that's all right. Some people are into the carpet. Some people are into the bush. That's cool. It can kind of be hot sometimes. But anyway, that's besides the point. Distracting here. Getting distracted. So we got the star. This is hoping. This is hope, faith, wanting to heal. This is somebody wanting, you know, they're hoping for a certain outcome. Who? The Queen of Swords. So this is him wanting to go back and, you know, he's hoping that something will change with her. Problem is, Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is my go F yourself card. So he's going to go back, if he hasn't already, to her, and shit's going to hit the fan. It's not going to go good. This is shit hitting the fan. How do I know that? Five of Cups. Take your toys and go home, because she ain't having it. You've lost. You're done. It's over. And this was clarifying. I went through all those cards to figure out who, and it came back to you. So the Five of Cups is grief, loss, guilt, and regret. So essentially, because things don't work out with her, with that Five of Swords, he's gonna be feeling the loss, but he's also gonna be feeling the regret and the guilt because he realized, damn, I had now, like, it's like he screwed up. So he lost you, and then he went back to her, and then he's regretting the fact that he lost you too. But what's he gonna do? And we get this Knight of Wands. This is him coming back in, Mr. Player, Knight of Wands, Mr. In and Out, Mr. Non-Commitment. Grass is greener on the other side until it wasn't. But nevertheless, this is someone who's going to come toward you, I believe, after. So, but let's find out. I'm going to clarify this Knight of Wands. Why is the Knight of Wands here? I mean, we know it's him. King of Cups. So there he is. But tell us more. What's the deal with the Knight of Wands? The Chariot, Cancer energy, coming in fast. This is Top Gun. Pedal to the metal. It's like he can't get back fast enough. Determined. The dude's got some balls, I'll tell you that. He's got some balls. He's got some balls. He's determined. He's like, I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes. High Priestess. This is that Secrets energy. And I feel like that's the obstacle he's going to have to overcome here. Or he may not be telling the full truth because the High Priestess is like, there's mystery. There's not, like, there's missing knowledge or secret knowledge, right? Secret information that's not known. So he may come back and think, well, maybe I can just tell her what I think she wants to hear, or I'll tell her some of the facts, but not all the facts. Or, I'll tell her the truth, but not the whole truth. He might embellish, or he might leave details out, and, just tell you just enough. Here's the Five of Pentacles again. We saw that before. It's up here. Nine of Wands. Yep. Wounded, hurt, busted up because of this Five of Swords. And because, he went back for a second round with this woman. Here you are at the bottom of the deck, Sun. Leo energy, but it's also happy. It's like he realized, man, she was actually a really awesome, cool chick. But I came in like the devil because I didn't have my shit together. But nevertheless, Eight of Wands, here comes the message, or here comes the travel, here comes the communication coming in. Knows he hurt you. Knows that, it was a shit show, third-party situation, Three of Swords. And karma, justice. Gonna have to tell the truth, or you're gonna have to face the judge. There it is. And you know what? Karma, he's gonna have to have karma. He's gonna pay karma either way. And his karma could be one of two things. His karma is what happens to him when he goes back and gets the Five of Swords, or his karma is he gets the Five of Swords, comes back to you, and he gets the double rejection. I don't know what you're going to do. Why is he getting karma? For thinking he could get away with having his cake and eat it too. So basically, where this is leading, where this ends, or where this goes is essentially, I would say you got at least a 75, 80% chance he's going to come back. And he's going to have, I feel like he's going to he's going to have a story. I mean, like what, and that's why I said he's obviously got a pair of balls, because, it's like, what story do you have besides the truth? Now, that's what he should do. If he were to come to me as a relationship coach, I would tell him flat out. And I'd be like, look, dude, the first thing you got to do, you got to get over your damn ex. Okay, that's the first thing. Stop rebounding. Stop playing with other people's hearts. You got to get clear. And you got to get over this chick. Be in or be out, whatever. If she's done, clearly it's done, whether you want her or not. But you need to heal, and you need to not, string other women along. I've done this before. I've been guilty of it before. Maybe not the same way he is, but like, I've had uncertainty in my life and not known, and then gone out and got involved with a woman intimately, and she was probably thinking she was on a different page than me. I wasn't over somebody, and I was getting, I was letting somebody get underneath me because it was using it as an escape, right? And I've got karma for that, because I've been betrayed 3 major times in my life. So I learned really quick, like, and I didn't cheat on this, I didn't cheat on that person, but I still got the karma back because I wasn't honest. So if this dude came back to me, I'd be like, look, man, you need to heal from your ex. You need to get clear on what the hell you want. Stop stringing other women along. And if you want this girl, meaning you, then I would say you need to go back to her and you have to tell her the truth, the whole truth, and, basically be ready to jump through her hoops. Go back and be like, look, I wasn't over my ex-girlfriend, and I liked you, you're attractive, and I was running away and I was escaping, but secretly deep down, I still had feelings for my ex. And that was extremely shitty to me. I definitely would like a second chance with you. I know I don't deserve one with you, but if you give me a second chance, I will prove to you that I can be loyal, I can be truthful, I can be honest. I don't expect you to believe that, which is why I'll do whatever it takes and however long it takes to prove that to you. And I understand if done is done, I've destroyed your trust too much. I understand. I've got nothing to lose, obviously, at this point anyway. But hey, something along those lines is what I would tell him. But I would say, look, you're gonna have to go back to this girl, and you're gonna have to tell her the 100% truth, and be ready to jump through hoops, because, when you damage a woman's trust that bad, you're lucky if you even get a conversation with her again, much less she give you a second chance. So, the benefit that you have in all of this is that obviously you came here, you got a tarot reading. So you have insights into this possibility that he doesn't know about, which allows you to protect yourself, because now you know that when he comes back, if he comes back, which I feel pretty certain he's going to, I can't predict free will, but if and when he comes back, you can protect yourself, because you know that he's coming back in that Knight of Wands energy and that High Priestess energy, that, he's going to try to use his charm. He's going to try to charm his way back in and only tell you as much as you will allow. He's going to hold back as much as possible and only give you the bare minimum amount of information necessary in order for you to allow him in. And because you've had this reading, you know that he's going to come to you that way. So now you can protect yourself and be like, look, homeboy don't show up. And again, I don't even know if you're interested. I mean, you may, screw him. Peace out. I don't deal with that shit. But if you're interested, then in my opinion, if I were in your shoes, I mean, I don't know the guy. I don't know what it's like to be in his energy face to face, like in real life. But if I were in your shoes and I was considering, at the very least, hearing him out, I would have, my boundaries would be, you're going to tell me the entire truth and you're going to answer these questions. And there's I want you, it just came to me. She's really good. Okay. Like I do relationship coaching and this chick is really, really good. There's so much information out on the internet now. It's like, and a lot of it's bull crap. Go find this chick. She's really good at what she talks about. This is her channel. It's called The Art of Love with Lucia. And she's all about, her whole channel is all about what to do when your ex comes back and all that kind of stuff. And there's a video that she has on here, like, it's like the five things you must do when your ex comes back. It's like there's 5 questions that you ask them, basically. And essentially, when you go into no contact, you don't respond to insignificant text. If they text you and they say, hi, how are you? Or they send you a picture, all that's insignificant. If they don't text you with a basically like a significant text, like, hey, I effed up. I know I did you wrong, and they're not explaining themselves and coming to you, putting forth this immense amount of effort, then you need to not even respond. Don't even respond. And so, but then when they do, there's like 5 questions and it's really good. It's a really good video. So that might be something to look at. Might give you some ideas of what you can ask him when he comes back, even if you don't take him back, even if you just want to hear what he has to say and then you kick him to the curb. Well, at least then you can hear, at least you can hear him out. I don't know. I'm not telling you to hear him out. I'm just saying that it's like, okay, well, here, ask him the questions one by one and see what his answers are. And, at least then you'll have, that information or maybe a little bit of closure or something. But, I feel like regardless of what happens, his karma is going to be that he realizes he screwed up. He didn't go back and he didn't get that. And then if he comes back and he tries to get you, he didn't get that either. And that essentially will be his karma, unless you give him a second chance, right? But, just know that his energy coming back to you, it's at least based on what I see in the cards, it's not good enough. I'll put it that way. If I were in your shoes, it wouldn't be good enough for me. I'd be like, dude, you're going to have to do way more than that if you think you're going to, come waltzing back into my life. So hope that helps. I hate that you went through that. I went through something similar at the beginning of this year when I had gotten into a serious relationship with somebody I had known for like a year and a half. We were friends, and then it got serious, and it was about this time last year. And then in January of this year, I found out that she was cheating on me the whole time. So it sucks. And I hate that you had to go through that. But hey, you know what? Karma never misses an address, and you know, sucks for him because he's gonna get it. You know, and you never know. You never know how much karma or when. You know, and I know for me, on my experiences, the punishments that I get for the crimes I commit are threefold. It's like if I, you know, if I get pulled over, it's not going to be like a warning. Somebody else would have gotten the warning. I'm going to get the ultimate, the highest level ticket possible. You know, like that's how my life is. You know, it's like I get it. Everything gets threefold for me. So I basically have to live my life above and beyond. But so that's what I have for you, my friend. I hope that makes sense for you. And don't forget, you can send an email in to enter the drawing, and I greatly appreciate it if you haven't already. Like and subscribe to the channel. Come back and get another reading here. So with that being said, I actually have to go to sleep because it's now 1 o'clock. I started this at like what, 7:30? How many hours is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So 5.5 hours I've been doing this. So crazy how fast it goes by. But anyways, you're so welcome, Tori. Hang in there. Again, I hate that happened to you. But yeah. Hopefully I'll see you again on the next live or in the future. And appreciate your support of the channel. Hope you guys all have a wonderful night. And I will see you on the next one.